Hello.
Hi everyone.
Hi,
We are-
everyone.
Welcome
Hello.
back.
Welcome
Hello,
back.
Mario.
Wait, hold up,
Whoa.
everyone. Everyone. Okay. Matthew Mercer is out there somewhere, and if he finds out that we're streaming on Thursday, he's gonna kick our ass
On his day.
on
Honestly,
his day,
This
on
is
the day of
Lord's
Critical
Day.
Role.
Do not disturb
On the
him.
Lord's Day.
He's gonna like
The Lord
burst
has
through
mercy.
my window and like choke
Honest-
me out on stream.
Yeah, he's gonna chokehold you and just say, "How do you want to do this?"
How do I want to do this?
I'm spicy,
Exactly
not gonna
that.
lie.
I mean, honestly, if Matthew Mercer came in to beat my ass, the first thing I'd say is just like, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, absolutely. You're such a nice guy.
Hey,
You're such a nice guy.
I'm such a big fan of your work.
I would be an absolute nerd, look down at the clock and say, it's not high noon yet.
Oh, he
Oh,
definitely
shit.
choke you out.
You definitely
Yeah.
strangled that. Holy shit. That's funny.
I would
Incredible.
I'd just be listing his IMDb page of like, I loved you in Attack on Titan, Fate Zero.
Is he in Attack on Titan?
He's Levi.
favorite Joe Star.
Yes, I loved you in JoJo's Part 4.
It's 3, 4, 5. Or 3, 4.
Yeah, he's also in 5 and 6.
Yeah, parts 3, 4, 5, and 6.
Is he in
Anyway.
3?
Yeah, he's Jotaro.
Oh, sorry. For some reason, I've mixed 3 and 4 up.
You're good. Anyway, hello everyone.
That'd be funny to say, like, I only liked you in JoJo's Part 4, not Part 3 or 5.
Ooh, could I get one of you to do an announcement on the Discord? Por favor. And
I can do that.
I'll do a
I
very
was gonna
quick
say, we should probably say something, or else we're all gonna do it at once, and then.
That's
I think
true.
we should all do it at once.
Yeah, I think that's good.
Yeah, let's add everyone in the Discord 5
I think
times.
that's fine.
That's such a good idea, adding everyone in the Discord 5 times.
I think it's a good idea adding everyone in
sure-
the Discord 5 times.
Everyone in the Discord will really
We're
appreciate
gonna
that
lose
all 5
everyone.
times.
Oh no.
Well, this is how we know who the real fans are.
The real fans.
Although I'm gonna do it also on.
Oh hey, it's September. Did we know that already?
It is September.
It
It's
is-
September 1st.
September.
Do you remember?
September. Speaking of
half-price subs.
September, guys, get your Twitch subs in the chat. I'm fucking up the script.
If you're looking at this script, I typed in the name Maria Menounos and I got it right on the first go. I was very proud of myself.
Okay,
Who
we're talking
is
about
Maria Menounos?
She's the
What?
lady who is before every movie when you go to like a Cinemark or.
I thought that
Showbiz.
was no. I thought that was what's her face.
Oh yeah.
Do you have a different movie?
That's
lady?
that's what I was worried about, Eric, was that it was like a regional thing.
Yeah, I have no idea who those is. No, but AMC has like what's her fucking name? She was nominated for an Oscar this year. God, and she's like Australian, I think. Nicole Kidman.
Oh yeah, that Nicole Kidman thing is new.
No, but it's been there for years, or like since COVID started. And
Has
it's
it
like
really?
every single time I go to the movie theaters, I just see Nicole Kidman saying, "We come to this place for laughter. The sad times seem good in a place like this."
Yeah.
I hate
I
that fucking commercial. It drives me insane.
I was like, "Why is this
Every single
at the
time.
beginning of every single movie I go to at AMC?" Who decided this?
there's not a lot of AMC's around me, so I guess I haven't been exposed to that very much.
The only theaters near me are like locally owned, so the only thing that I get are people talking about. There's one of them that's a proctologist because they help to sponsor the movie theater.
They do the ad beforehand.
Yeah, and it's like it's quite the adventure.
In my hometown, there's the what's it called? The guys who own a furniture store like down the road from the movie theater. We have the same thing with them, but it's like a video of them like jumping out of an airplane.
Oh.
Yeah,
It's a large budget for a.
it's They're like one of the few furniture stores like in
Guys, I'm
in
telling
town.
you.
Anyway.
I'm telling you now. No, this has haunted me. This has haunted me. I went to see Top Gun Maverick, and during
Okay.
the previews, there was a trailer for Elden Ring, and it was some shirtless basketball dude telling me that I can do it and I have the power to overcome my obstacles, and I literally cannot find any existence of it anywhere on the internet.
What?
And so I think I'm losing my mind.
Oh no.
Like when I went to see Top Gun Maverick, I remember seeing this trailer and this guy, and it's this dude. He comes out shirtless. He's in this dark dwell, and he's just like, "Open the opportunity to have power and push the limits." And it like cuts in clips of Elden Ring. And
Chris, I think you fell asleep watching a stream.
no, I was like waiting for Top Gun Maverick, and I was like, "What is this?" And I left the theater and I tweeted. I was like, "Don't do that to me, Mom." Because you don't know what Elden Ring is, you wouldn't have noticed this. But there was just a guy who was telling me I have the power to play Elden Ring, and then I went out of the movie theater afterwards and I tweeted that was weird, and no one knew what I was talking about, and I looked it up and I could not find it.
So what I am understanding is that this has to be the topic for your PowerPoint party presentation. Is your investigation into this?
You have to go back to the movie theater.
Yeah.
You have to talk to the manager.
You need to remember what theater you were in. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Investigation Discovery.
Well, the sad thing is, if it was like any movie but Top Gun Maverick, which I didn't like, it was a good movie, but I'm not gonna spend another $15 to go see it just to confirm that there's an Elden Ring trailer with a shirtless man telling me I can do it. But it's I feel crazy.
Loving it.
You're gonna be in
I
an
believe you, Chris.
inspector.
I
Thank
believe
you. I'm telling you this happened. I am telling you I was not on anything when I went to Top Gun Maverick. Like I do for most movies. I was sober, I was good, I was clean, and I was like, why is this trailer for Elden Ring on? Anyway.
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 Anyway, hello everyone. Now that we're 11 minutes into the stream, welcome to Turntables RPG. We're an experimental tabletop RPG stream where every player GMs and every GM plays. Let's see, we take turns at the end. There's a script here. At the end of every mystery, switching out the GM and telling a long-form improvised story. We are currently on our second season of Monster of the Week, and this is the final mystery, probably the final session of this season.
You underestimate my power.
Please. Yeah. All of our previous episodes, all of our VODs, you can find on our YouTube channel, which is, I believe, linked down below. Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Moving on.
Yes.
I think Dustin goes next.
Oh, hey, that's me.
That's you.
That's my name. Yeah. Speaking of VODs, a lot of them are actually on our YouTube. Our entire season 1, Uncharted Worlds, which is Eric's child that we ruined as much as we possibly could.
Oh no, you guys make it way better.
And yeah, especially our snack checks, right? All of our Tiny Tables one-page RPG content, as well as our first PowerPoint party. Saul was talking about PowerPoint party just a moment ago. Definitely follow us on social media as well at Turntables RPG and join our Discord channel. Come hang out with us.
Yeah. Yes, please do. And then along with that, with the end of season 2, today is actually the last day for our Tiltify campaign with the Trevor Project. If you don't know the Trevor Project, they are the largest suicide prevention and crisis intervention organization for lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgender, queer, and questioning young people. Our entire campaign has been focused on trying to raise more than $1,000, which we have hit. Thanks to all of you, all in the service of helping our LGBTQ youth. And so with that, we've hit all of our milestone markers, and so we're going to be recording a PowerPoint party pretty soon. Hopefully we'll stream it. We'll see. And then we have what was the other one? We have streamed Mars's Beyond Genesis one page RPG, which again the VOD of is on our YouTube, and then we will be recording a. I'm saying it now. It will be professional. Professionally recorded. I cannot.
It will.
I cannot give any assurances about the content. But a professionally recorded podcast episode of the Snack Check podcast, which if you are a returning audience member of our show, you know it's a bit that we do after our breaks in the middle. And so if you're in the position to help the channel, please consider donating on this last night that we are going to be streaming, just because it's a fantastic cause and it's going to people who really need it. So thank you so much for supporting us and supporting the Trevor Project throughout this entire season and this entire season of this campaign. And cheers. Here's to many more charity drives that we do, because it's great. So with that, I will pass it along to Mars. Mars.
I am speaking now. Along with those updates, we have new character art for season 2. Once again, drawn by the incredible Patrick Costa, who you can follow on Instagram and Twitter at PCInc_. We are working towards expanding out channel point prizes, our emotes here, as well as on Discord, and getting captions available. I just dropped my dice. We also have an animated emote, so those of you who are the timeless classic Chris emote, that was very hard for me to say, and here for a limited time, the Eric emote. Please hit the Chris emote to summon the Twitch Prime.
I have been summoned from 100 years of Twitch Prime. Hello. Would you like to please subscribe to me in Twitch Prime? Hello. Hello, please, hello, yes.
It is September, so.
It is September.
It is September.
all you saucy subs, please give me your subs in September. Eat your 1 foot long sub and give me your sub to Twitch Prime. Did I say 1 inch sub? That's just unappetizing overall. I mean,
it really is just a mouthful.
I mean, it is. So anyway, yeah, if you already pay for Amazon Prime, you can actually get a free Twitch subscription by clicking the little subscribe button below. There should be a little checkbox that says sub with Prime if you've connected. If you have successfully connected your Twitch account to your Amazon Prime account, you can do that in the account settings. And once you do that, and click the little subscribe button below this video, there will be a little checkbox for you to click and check, and then you can sub with Prime, and that gives you 1 free subscription, gives you access to the emotes. Everyone loves the emotes. They're a little silly, a little cool. Everyone loves them. They really spice up the chat, and you can spice up the chat too if you get your little subs in there.
You sound like the murder mystery guy from Jackbox Games.
I'm so
God,
glad.
that's what that is. I was like,
Yes.
this is so familiar.
Dustin, I swear to God, if you found the trailer, I'm gonna
You
oh my God, you
literally
did.
just did.
You
did it.
found the
After
trailer.
weeks
Somebody
of
link this in
searching,
chat. You
found
gotta
it.
let somebody link this
My-
in chat right now because we got.
My Google Foo is
I got
incredibly
it.
powerful.
Because it's so hard to find what you're looking for when you just look up shirtless guy Elden Ring trailer.
What this is like Dustin's character in our game has net friends.
Mm-hmm.
What actually happened is we are the net friends. Like, this is when you roll a 12 on net friends and your friend online, Valor 6, is like, no man, you're
It's
not
this one."
insane.
No,
I
got
found it for
Yeah.
you. Like, we're okay.
Thank you so much, Dustin. You've saved me. You've saved my soul. I was lost, but now I am found.
I got you, friend.
I'm so happy.
Oh man,
Wow.
that's
wow.
incredible.
Well,
Actually, way to go,
uh,
Dustin.
Yeah, let's see.
Oh.
Hang on. Let me. So I searched Elden Ring movie theater trailer, found something by another one with a real person in it, but this one was Ming Na Wen, but it said official live action trailer. So I'm like, what if I searched that? And there it was.
Oh,
Incredible.
well.
Walk you through my process.
With
So-
Israel Adesanya.
Speaking of making people happy, Masha, what?
Speaking of protecting our brains from the sludge of the everyday, we would like to plug 2 of the homebrew playbooks that we have been using this season. I have been playing The Tracker by Mike Keck, and Saul has been playing The Amnesiac by Jason Burns. You can find their respective links in the chat, and you can also follow Jason Burns on Twitter at @JabmanB. Hey Dustin,
That's me again.
if
All right.
we want to keep the good feeling vibe going, what do you got for me, my dude? What do you got for me, my man? What do you have? Hey Dustin, open your hands. What do you have? What you got? What do you have?
I got a fidget cube.
Okay. What else?
It's my hand.
If people want to spend some like quality one-on-one
What do your hands
time-
do during the day, Dustin?
And keep it safe for work.
Thanks, Keeper.
Naughty.
You're
Uh,
welcome.
Anyways,
So
what they're trying.
happened?
What happened?
I'm sorry. No,
You good?
God damn it. Well, okay. Something happened. I need a second.
Okay, we'll give you a second.
Okay.
Should I go ahead and do my
Someone,
thing?
God, Tiltify was
Yeah.
slow. Anonymous donated $6.69 for haha the funny number.
Mm-hmm.
But at the exact same time, I donated something with 69 cents also saying funny number, but now it's not funny number anymore.
Damn.
Oh,
Quick, somebody
So-
donate 31 cents.
God damn it. I thought I was
Gosh.
doing a good thing anyway.
Well, you were.
Yeah,
No.
correct.
Apparently I wasn't.
It's
No good
only
deed-
This money is worth.
No good deed goes unpunished. I'm sorry.
okay,
I
Dustin.
didn't mean to
Dustin,
interrupt.
please tell us what you do.
Haha, funny number. I used I used to, what's the number right now? I have to squint to see it.
$1,036.38.
38 is the new funny number. Like that's just official.
Haha.
38 is a funny number.
Mhm.
Anyways, I stream on Twitch, twitch.tv/valor6. I intend on challenging myself to stream every day in the month of September. I actually didn't even remember that it was September. The only reason I'm doing it is because it's my birth month, and
Cheers.
it's my birthday, and I can stream if I want to. So I'll be, doing that, especially on the 13th, which is my actual birthday. I'll be doing probably a very long stream on that particular day. Maybe I'll, I don't know, see if I have any friends that are usually free on Tuesday evenings, and see if they want to do something, maybe, or something like that. I really have to, find out if there's anybody that's like that in my group of friends.
Yeah, I hope
Yeah.
you find somebody.
I work
Yeah.
on Tuesdays, but I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah, so that's me. Twitch.tv/Valor6. I'll see you there starting tomorrow. What am I streaming? I don't know. Just whatever I want to play. I want to play video games. I'm not pressuring myself too much with that aspect. I just want to get to going.
Hell yeah.
So I'll just play what I want to.
Chris. Say good things about yourself.
Oh.
I thought he was frozen there for a second, and then I saw the mic move. So,
Yeah,
I
Chris.
don't know.
well.
So anyway,
Oh
so
wow, he
who
faked
are-
this out.
The tease.
I couldn't think of anything funny. In all honesty, I feel my throat hurts and I feel a little sick. So I'm somewhat,
Oh,
and so my head's a little fuzzy, and I zoned out for a moment. Yeah, I do art. I do the things with my hands. You can look at my art portfolio. It's going through somewhat of like a weird middle phase right now as I try to organize things, but look through it as you can. and see all the art I am making and doing from various mediums. I work in a little bit of everything. If you just want to look at pretty art, or if you look at my art and you're like, I want something like this, commission me. I have like set categories of things like pixel art or digital painting. But if you have something specific like you see on my portfolio and you're like, Chris, I would like you to do something like this, just email me. My art email is on there, so you can email me and sort of if you want to work something out, if you really like something or other. Also that has been linked is the Antics of Roy Troy, which is the first book in a series of books that my grandmother wrote and I illustrated. The second one, The Adventures of Roy Troy, just came out. If you would like to purchase it, it is available in paperback and Kindle.
It's also
for
linked.
Yes, it's also linked. It's for $12. If you for paperback, I think it's like $5 for the Kindle. I drew all the pictures and I formatted the book all with my own little greedy hands. And also has been linked as the emotes that I drew. So if you look at those and you're like, I want those for my Twitch stream, oh boy, will I do those?
They
for
are
you.
they are viscerally iconic, everyone. So if you want emotes that are going to be that powerful on your stream, reach out to Chris.
I think
Among-
viscerally iconic is probably the best way you could have described that.
I
Thank
think
you.
the frog is the most like legitimately effective emote there, and everything else is just sort of like.
I like the welcome to the vibe zone. I don't know why, just like the way that it's standing is like very like goblin
Among
energy.
Us?
Yeah.
The Among Us scares me the most. It puts a deep fear in my soul. One day,
Are you the one who made it, sir?
yeah,
You
I
made
made
all of
it.
these.
It scares me the most.
Are they
Sometimes
all
you
Chris's
make
art?
In
Yeah, all those emotes are mine.
in other
Uh,
Discord servers I'm in, a
think
lot of
so.
people like the MILF maker. Like they think it's
Yes.
really good.
Yeah.
I think the
Yeah.
cat with a gun is pretty good. I think just
I have found uses for it
Yeah.
outside of our server.
Yeah.
Because it's Garfield with a gun
Mhm.
too. It's just even better. Well, I guess it's not. I don't know. Whatever. It's good.
it's
It's
Garfield
orange cat
adjacent.
with black stripes. It's yeah.
Just the pelvis of the Among Us and his toes
Yeah.
fills my soul with dread, and and it haunts my dreams. But all the other ones are pretty good vibes. Among Us, you use the Among Us emote if you want to show your dominance.
So
And
It gives
We
me
get up
welcome
a
to
lot.
Chili vibes.
so
mm,
Welcome to Chili's, you know.
welcome to Applebee's. Try our tiny burger. Anyway.
my legs make an A shape for Applebee. We get off track a lot in the
sorry.
announcements and stuff. No, hang on, no. We do it a lot, like all the time.
We're
But when
plugging
Eric-
Chris.
But when Eric runs the stream, it's like
Particularly
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah.
Eric,
Is
you just
what-
bring
yeah.
out I would say the worst of me, but my mother describes it as the best of us.
Who are you gonna believe, us or your mom? Choose wisely.
You're legally obligated to
I
say
believe
your
my
mother.
mother that this is
Yeah.
that she likes the funnies.
Yeah.
me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dope. Mars, you've got stuff.
I do have stuff. First thing is my regular thing, my regular stuff. I made a game. You should play it or pay what you want for it, or do the things that you're supposed to do with games, or do the things you want to do with games. I don't know the difference. Eat Beyond Genesis.
Nope.
Print
No.
out and eat a copy
No.
of Beyond Genesis.
No, bad.
Eat Beyond Genesis.
Uh,
Anyway, I'm also working on creating an all trans Vampire the Masquerade actual play stream
Hell
slash
yeah.
podcast slash something. I did the dumb thing of starting it at the same time as I moved across the country and started school, so progress is slow, but like I'm hoping to get it up by the end of the year.
Hell yeah.
potentially as soon as October. I don't think that's going to happen, but if you would like to follow the progress of that, check out Transpire VTM on Twitter, because that's where I've been updating things and like all that shit.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
working on it.
Love it. And I think that is the end of our announcements, Keeper.
Uh-oh. Now I have to do things. All right, great. Well, thank you all for coming out and joining us this evening. I think we usually start these things off with a recap of what
Or
happened.
an intro if you have that.
Yeah, because we can do the theme and then jump into the recap after.
Fair enough. I don't have an intro.
That's okay.
Okay.
Lead us in
That's
then.
okay.
Okay.
All right. I'm just totally blanking mentally. I'm sorry.
Well, just welcome to Monster of the Week.
Welcome, everyone, to the season 2 finale of Monster of the Week. All
My
right.
goodness. It's
My
you.
goodness.
Welcome,
Hello, everyone.
gamers.
Welcome back, friend. Let me tell you a story.
Oh, so Chris is volunteering to do the recap, is what I'm hearing.
Oh, you want me to? I can. Okay, guys. Have you ever heard of a man called Michael Morbius? We're God damn it.
completely
Okay, I'm
forgot.
sorry.
Wait, am I still the only one in this group who's actually seen Morbius?
I think that is true.
I
I think
Yes.
that is true.
Because I have not. It's on my.
I was
It's,
on the plane. I was on the plane going to school, and I was like, I could watch Morbius. I was not in the mental state to watch Morbius.
I wonder if that's why I got sick, because I watched fucking Morbius
Oh.
on the plane.
It physically attacked your
I think
immune
it
system.
physically
is what I'm
attacked my
hearing.
immune system to watch
Michael Morbius himself came out of the movie and drained your essence.
Oh man.
Anyway, so our mystery began with a little intro by Eric, where a football player, after a heavy loss during his football game, ran into a mysterious stranger vandalizing the side of his school building. When morning came, it came to pass that that guy went missing, and of course, our group being pretty much the only people who are successful, quote unquote, at finding missing people, jump at the task of another missing person, and we jumped into action. But sadly, our plans were foiled over the fact that my character Philip's bestest friend in the world, Cole Van Helsing, had gone missing, had been stolen, which had somewhat diverted our attention a bit, but we continued on anyway. If anyone else wants to jump in, they can. I can do the rest of it, but I just don't. Just in case anyone's like, I don't. They're tired of my voice.
If I remember
Sorry,
correctly, or no, go ahead, Dustin.
No, I'm not going to say anything because I have the right to remain silent. So
Oh, okay.
That is
Yeah,
true.
fair.
Cole got
Uh,
arrested.
Oh yeah, Cole did.
Well,
get
we're
arrested.
jumping straight to the end there, but like we went to go visit Miss Merrill in order to borrow a car so that we could go from Fogwell to Whitebridge because we didn't have the van. And so we drove over to Whitebridge, went to the Whitebridge High School, and we found that there were like janitors scrubbing off what seemed to be like red graffiti on the side of I think it was like the school or the gymnasium. It was like a side of a wall essentially that said "losers" across it. And then along with those janitors across the school, like the building and the football field, we saw that there were youths grouped together.
Local youths.
Local youths.
What's a you?
Football team.
Yeah, the football team congregated in a far parking lot, and so I think it was Arthur and Philip that went to go talk to them, and Ren. Yeah, Arthur, Philip, and Ren.
Yeah.
And then Fig and Cole stayed to talk with the janitors. Arthur's very bad at like de-escalating situations, so we found out that the youths were planning on going to Fogwell to talk to their football team, because when teenagers are in a circle with their trucks around and their friend is missing and they're talking about like the possibility of the other team having done it, that's definitely going to go well if it's left to its own devices.
These were just well-meaning boys.
Yeah,
I don't know,
absolutely.
whatever you could possibly infer.
Eric, I trust you implicitly. That should be said just like immediately right now. And so Arthur, Ren, and Philip decide to hitchhike with them essentially to Fogwell to make sure that they don't actually start like a gang war or anything of that nature. And then Fig and Cole see them like drive past and they're like, what are you doing? But they actually get information from the janitors. I think they do. And it is heavily implied that the material that was used to graffiti the wall is possibly the red substance that our group had found within the subterranean maze underneath Whitebridge that causes irritation and anger that we've been kind of seeing hints of across the season. So that was very interesting. And I will pause there for somebody else to pick up what happens when we get into Fogwell. Don't all jump at the chance now.
Town Hall is on fire.
Correct.
Someone has set fire to Town Hall, and being the what's the term? Brash people that we are, two of us ran into a burning building, and began to help people out behind locked doors and things like that. We spotted a suspicious car driving away that we think may have contained the people who started the fire,
Mm-hmm.
and Cole's van was left in the back, the back of it, where Philip had a vision that did they just show him kidnapping the kid, or did they actually see, or did Philip actually see them actually murder?
Do you remember, Chris?
I remember. The image is burned into my brain. Yeah, so Philip pukes some bones on the car in the van, and
As
he
one
gets
does.
a haunting vision of because his bones touched the blood of the kidnapped jock, which gave him a POV TikTok. I know you don't understand what POV means,
Ah, no.
but it
We
means
don't-
the literal point of view of the character you're describing, not like anyway.
I love that you're
So-
addressing TikTok and we don't even have a TikTok.
But it's so stupid because it's POV. You're eating pizza and it shows a guy eating pizza. And I'm like, that's not what POV is. Anyway, so Philip gets a point of view vision of himself tied up as the jock in the back of the van, and is struggling to get out. And the kidnapper gets into the van and turns around and punches the jock to knock him out. This is when Philip is revealed a glimpse of the culprit's face, and it is revealed to be Cole Van Helsing himself, who knocks the jock unconscious. And Philip, in a moment of stress and anxiety over the idea of now he must be an in item to the kidnapping because it is his best friend, he must keep the secret, and goes back. But silly Arthur has witchcraft powers to tell that Philip's lying. And so Arthur called him out, and Philip was like, okay, Cole's the bad guy. And Cole's like, wait a second, I'm not the bad guy. And then Cole got arrested.
Cole did get arrested, but that's not where that part of the story ended, is it?
Nope.
He was taken into the, I guess, interrogation room where he was sat down, and he had a visitor, a very
Handsome.
Some would say. Some would say.
a very old, handsome person who began to bark at him. Anybody?
But
Thank you.
Wow.
Very
yes.
charismatic. Almost award-winningly so.
Looks like he could play Jim Gordon or Winston Churchill.
Yeah, he was Winston Churchill.
And Dracula and
Anyways, Bertolak has joined the fray.
a tall man with yellow eyes who looks suspiciously like Gary Oldman, introducing himself as Bertrand Green. Yes.
Bertrand Green. Sorry, yeah, we don't know if he's Bertolak. Maybe he's somebody
Yeah,
else
he's-
hired.
he's-
Coincidence.
he's Eric's new original character.
Yeah, my new OC,
nice.
Bertrand Green. Do not steal.
Is this your pitch for a Bertolac law show?
Yes, Bertolak
Law
attorney
drama.
at law.
Dramedy?
He just learned about them, and now, yeah. Anyway, I think with that we're all caught up.
Yeah.
Excellent. So we will resume in media res. Cole, you are sitting in this interrogation room. One fluorescent light above you, cold concrete walls, a metal steel table between you two, and across from you sits a man who has just introduced himself as Bertrand Green. Tall, looks suspiciously like a famous actor, wearing a suit. Has a like leather briefcase, and bright yellow eyes. It says, "My name is Bertrand Green, and I'm here to help you. He like looks back at the door for a moment. You are Cole Van Helsing, correct?
Yes.
Right, good. Well, right. He opens up the briefcase and pulls out a card and slides it across the table. He says, "This is for you for future reference." You see on the card his name, as he said, a phone number is listed, and it has a logo. I don't think we've ever established a logo for this, so I'm going to make it up right now.
Let's go.
Two overlapping circles, one of which is white and the other one is black. And they're like not entirely overlapped, but partially. I am here representing a group of individuals who, well, we're very thankful for you and your compatriots' service in this community. What with the whole Baron thing?
Oh, did Judas send you?
No, well, I am aware of him, but no. Our organization, Eclipse. Well, I'm sort of, I represent them currently. Regardless, I believe you've been framed. And I'm going to get you out of here. Is any of this making sense? You are aware of the organization I am referring to, yes?
Who?
Eclipse. Right? I think you have, tell you what.
I don't know if Cole has ever like actually been told about Eclipse, because the two people who may have been involved in it are very hush hush about what they do outside of our group. So I don't know if Cole knows what Eclipse is.
Anyway, don't worry about it. Here, show me your hands.
Okay.
You lift your, you have handcuffs on still.
Yeah.
You like lift your hands up above the table. He just grabs the chain and breaks it.
Holy shit.
Great, excellent. Come with me. He stands from the desk or from the table and moves to the door.
Cole hesitates for a moment. And like, it's obviously, in his mind he's like trying to think here if this is the best possible option, and then he just shrugs and says, "Fuck the police," and then follows after.
Hell yeah.
Hell
You
yeah,
exit
Cole.
the door. You walk behind this man up the hallway. There's like a back there, just like stop and turn. You guys walk up. To those of you sitting, I don't recall who all had decided they were sitting inside.
I know for sure Arthur and Philip are outside.
Right. So then I guess Fig and Ren, you see this man you had seen enter before step out, Cole not far behind with, one handcuff around each wrist. The cop working the counter like turns to say something, and Bertrand turns and says, "Don't worry about it. This is falling under Eclipse jurisdiction from here on. I will be taking care and custody of young Van Helsing here." And the cop just says, "Okay, yeah, don't worry about it." And
Get out of jail free, cop.
he claps his hands together. Excellent. Where are your friends here? Do you?
Two of them there.
Hello.
I think Ren is staring at Bertrand. Like,
Hey, wait a second. I recommend. Yes. Hello.
I do know you, yes. Do
Let's-
I know you?
You do. Let's discuss outside, shall we?
Sounds good.
Right.
Bren's just, I'm a very big fan of Bram Stoker's Dracula.
Holy shit! Yeah.
Aren't we all?
Do you know Keanu Reeves?
Oh.
Y'all head outside. We are now in the police station parking lot. Philip and Arthur, you see your compatriots and this other individual exit the building.
Arthur's gonna kind of yeah.
Oh, hello. Yeah.
No,
sorry.
go ahead. Go for it, Chris.
No, please you.
It's better if you go.
Okay, well, Philip turns to Arthur and goes, "It looks like the law has done its job finally."
Right. For sure.
Cole waves with his nice silver bracelets he has.
What, do we clock that? Do we see that he still has like?
Sure, yeah.
He
Um,
is so stylish and hip with the kids.
I think Arthur. Not sure if Philip will follow, but Arthur will meet up with meet the group halfway before they come up to him, and does he clock this stranger as like a threat? Like, does he seem shifty? Does he seem odd?
He seems. I think the only suspicious thing about this guy is the level of like jocular casualness he is carrying himself with.
Sure.
That is perhaps the only thing. He doesn't seem like a threat.
Okay.
He certainly doesn't seem like he's here to do you any harm.
Cool. So then I guess Arthur will just kind of like step up and kind of like take the guy in, like, give the guy the once over and kind of just be like, sorry, who's this?
I know him.
You know
Yes.
it from.
Yeah, this is
So,
Bertrand Green from Ellipses, I think.
Ellipses.
Oh,
I don't.
What?
as soon as
I
he
don't
says
know what that means.
as soon as he says eclipse,
Neither do I.
Arthur's gonna take a step back, and he's gonna say, "I'm not going back.
What?
If that's what you're here for, I'm not going back." And like he's immediately kind of like trying to find like where his sword normally would have been.
Let's. I'm not taking you anywhere, sir. I am, in fact, on a mission of liberation. Was why I have come here.
Ooh, is it time for the revolution, comrade?
In a matter of speaking. This one's interesting. So like looks to the police station, looks back at you all. To introduce myself again. Well, my friends call me Bertie. I am currently here on behalf of Eclipse. To answer your question, he gestures to you, Ren. I believe we have met before, though you were a lot taller last time. And also more of a giant snake creature.
I know it.
some of those memories cross over a little bit.
I see.
Nice to meet you for real, Bertie.
Sure, the feeling is mutual. I am aware of young Cole. I am largely. All of you seem a little familiar, but I'm not quite sure who each of you are.
Arthur's gonna move to kind of like stand kind of like to the side / behind Ren, and he's just gonna say, "My name's Arthur."
Oh, such a coincidence.
He's
And the others-
he's really good with a sword, but I did beat him twice.
He did.
Just so you understand the power levels here. Dustin, or not Dustin, fuck.
Yeah, fuck you, Chris.
Uh,
I was hoping I was gonna get to hear Philip say we have to seize the means of production.
yeah.
Maybe season 3. Season 3.
Yeah, season 3. I'm gonna enter my. Philip's gonna enter his radical communist arc. Anyway,
Philip is actually just the ghost of Karl Marx.
Oh.
Don't spoil my character. Anyway.
Oh my gosh.
Anyway, so yeah, Cole is the strongest. That's pretty much it. I think that's all that matters.
That's Philip.
Right. All right.
Hello.
Why do you obscure yourself in the form of a large toad?
I like it's a pretty hoodie that my best friend gave me, and also some people like to scream when they see my face. It's kind of a whole thing.
Oh, fair enough.
And this is Fig, my teacher.
pleasure to meet you. I'm sure every statement you have all told me is perfectly accurate, and I would be
Oh, it is, best
recognizing
friend
them.
Bertie.
All right. So, yes, I have liberated your friend, young Cole Van Helsing here, on behalf of my organization, Eclipse, of which actually you, Ren, and you, Arthur, right, are familiar. I'm aware that we currently have some problems still active here in Fogwell, yes?
Right.
Yeah.
There's still a lot of work to do, I think.
Right.
They just keep kidnapping people.
Kidnapping people.
I mean, literally, like, I think you could describe it as every single week a monster of sorts kidnaps people.
There's a missing student currently.
And we
and
go
then
on-
as soon as
and we-
he says student, I think Arthur's he's gonna be like, oh fuck, and then he's gonna immediately like back up and try and find those teenagers that we left during the fire.
Yeah, they are at the school.
Okay.
Or at the town hall. Sorry.
Oh, they're still there?
Well, that's where you guys left them.
Oh, okay. Okay. I was assuming that they were
I
gonna
mean,
be.
you don't know where they are now, but that's the last place you saw them.
Gotcha. Okay, but when I look over there now, they're not there.
I mean, you can't see the.
Oh, I thought
know.
gotcha. I thought the police station was like close to
I
the
don't-
town hall.
I
I don't think we
know.
ever
I don't-
clarified what was in
in
that
my
main
mind, it's
square.
not.
Yeah, that's fair. Then if that's the case, I think Arthur's just gonna kind of like look at the group and he's gonna be like, "Those fucking kids are gonna kill each other."
What?
Well, we should probably not let that happen, I don't think.
The White Bridge football team thinks the Fogwell football team kidnapped their friend. Their adolescents with hormones.
Right.
The darkest magic
There's
known to
also-
man, puberty.
Yeah.
Everyone
I didn't-
shudders.
I was not aware of a missing youth.
It happens every week. I don't know how you couldn't.
Hey,
If you're not
it
here
had
about
been a.
if you're not here
Fine.
about the missing person, then what's the problem?
Well, I entered the town, and was brought in rather, at the behest of our organization, to assist in the business with the Baron, cleaning all of that mess up. I became aware, not long after entering the town, however, that something has run afoul in the forests. I felt something on arriving here. An entity which didn't reach out to me, but I could feel it on the periphery.
Well,
Did it feel like screaming?
No, not screaming, perhaps, though certainly in distress. I, of course, have I have business to attend to, no means by which to communicate or locate such an entity, only that its voice is there. I then, by proxy, became aware of, I became aware of your arrest only recently, Cole, and was hoping that two agents that are here could assist in something. Though I feel I have stumbled upon a different problem.
Well, don't worry. If you hang around us long enough, you'll be getting a whole bunch of different problems.
so
Yeah, there's plenty of problems here.
so you don't know anything about my duplicate or the painting on the wall made of probably the anger juices or anything like that?
I had not become aware of it until just now. Doppelgänger, angry juice. Is that like the... Anyway. Alright. these things, do you think they are linked in any way? Could they be?
I mean, we have sort of people keep kind of telling us. By people, I mean usually the monsters we end up killing. Usually keep telling us that that they're all coming here for some big. They keep hearing something called to them, and so it could be all related. I don't know.
Well, you said, do you know where this doppelgänger is now?
Cole and Arthur would have been the ones who, or no, everyone saw the car drive away, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't suppose there would have been like a good idea of knowing where they went.
When you
Should I
saw them
roll?
peel out, you saw. I mean,
Yeah.
what would you roll in this situation?
I'm assuming it would have to be like one of the investigate the mystery questions.
And like, where did it go?
Yeah, where did it go?
Okay, yeah. If you want to roll that.
What's my shirt? Sure. Why not? First roll of the night. Hey, that's not bad. Okay, so that's a 4 and a 4 and a 3, which is a 7. I have a +1 to sharp, so it's an 8.
Right. So on an 8, you get
1.
you roll 1.
Where did it go?
Where did it go?
Yeah.
When you saw the car peeling out, you saw it head out of town. Specifically, just before it exited view, you saw it make a turn. Just due to your time here, to a road that goes presumably up the mountain,
Oh,
out
okay.
of town. Yes.
So like out of the valley towards the mountain that's nearby.
Yes.
Dope. I think Arthur's gonna kind of like look back at the town hall and kind of like picture it in his head, and then turn back and he's like, I'm pretty positive that they were heading towards, that mountain that's way out there in the forest. They took that exit.
That's
Do
no
we think
problem.
that?
Go ahead.
I don't think that Miss Merrill's car can take us into the forest.
That's fair.
Well,
I can only
The
take one
Bertie
passenger.
Mobile.
well, I did drive here.
I'm very
I did-
interested.
Does your
I'm very interested
does
to
your
know.
car have enough space for everyone?
He turns. There's a black Escalade, like sitting.
Oh.
Oh, sweet Christmas.
I was thinking it would be an Oldsmobile.
Ah. No, it was legit just a horse and buggy.
Yeah, you got it. I only just got my license, but hopefully none of you mind that terribly. Or someone else can drive. I don't terribly mind.
I could drive.
Nope.
Wait, can we not?
Philip cannot drive.
Did they like impound the van?
We sort of just left it in the alley.
Yeah, we don't know what happened to the van.
It is currently. It is currently evidence in a crime scene.
So,
So
like, that's gonna stop us.
I'm just letting you know. You don't know where the van is currently. You don't know
We're
where
being
Cole-
offered a vehicle, so
That's
It
true.
might just be best to stick with this incredibly charming gentleman.
Oh, real fast for the keeper. Has Birdie lied about anything?
I don't think so.
Okay, good. Cool. Okay, I think judging by that and the sincere offer of help, Arthur is just gonna kind of like look at Birdie and say, I think we'd all appreciate the help. And he's gonna extend a hand. And if Birdie offers his hand in return, I think reflexively they'll do like a arm clasp.
Yeah, I think. He clasps your arm, and holds you there for a moment. And like his grip is tight.
Sure.
This man is like not. How do I phrase it? does not strike you as an overly. He's tall, but it didn't strike you as like an overly imposing or powerful figure.
Mm-hmm.
You gripping arms with this person is like you gripping. It's like you're being grasped by a tree.
Right.
Is an easy way to put it. Like solid oak and stone. He holds you there for a moment, and just stares into your eyes before releasing you.
Yeah, Arthur releases. He says, "I'm sorry. I don't know why I did that, but thank you."
No offense taken. Anyway, do you want? Am I driving? Do you want me to? He starts like.
Arthur's gonna
backing
kind of
up
like
towards
look
the-
at Cole.
Shotgun.
Okay. So long as there's somebody. Yeah, I think Arthur. Well, Arthur's just gonna kind of like pull back and wait for everyone to kind of like pile into the car.
Right. Birdie like puts a hand like on the roof of the car. The car like shifts slightly as he sits down in the driver's seat. Everyone piles in, and guys he pulls out a little shakily, and you guys carry out onto the road. You guys drive for it's only we're in Fogwell. It's a small town, only a few minutes before you guys start heading up that road into the forest. Drive for a few minutes. He says, "So you're sure it was up this way, yes?"
Arthur's just gonna kind of look at Cole. He's like, "This is the exit, right?"
Yeah.
All right.
You
This should
seem
be
puzzled.
that feeling, the one I had before, the one I described when entering the town. It hadn't gotten stronger. As we deeper into the forest, I can feel it more. He slows down the car. I would like to try something with you all.
Do you want me to throw up my bones?
We'll put a hold on that. That might be useful.
It sometimes is.
Are any of you more magically adept? I myself am not.
Arthur's gonna
Oh,
point to
I'm-
Philip.
Oh, am I ever?
Well,
Philip's the
magically
most, but I can do a little bit.
All right. Do any of you have ties to the land here?
I look for a hole in the woods.
I was born here.
I've cycled.
Alright.
I've connected with the psychic plane.
Excellent. All of you will be of use.
I
I
was
walk
like,
in the forest sometimes.
Fig basically lives in the woods.
I do basically live in the woods. She
And
does
you
basically
are-
live in the woods.
Then you are connected to the land here. Excellent. Should help get to the bottom of it. He stops the car, pulls off to the side of the road. He says, "All right." He steps out of the car. I believe, running theory, if we all try to work together, we may be able to reach out to something, to whatever it is that is here in the woods. I would like your help to do it, if you do not mind.
Is this like big magic?
A little bit, I
I've
guess.
never done it before. I'd love to.
What do we
Alright.
have to do?
Well, a physical bond between the lot of us would help, so I suppose holding hands in a circle seems a bit I don't know, what's the word? Cliche? But
Holding hands, you say?
you seem very-
This keeps getting better.
Yes. Okay. So what's going to happen here is that we are going to do big magic. I'm going to find the page that is on so I don't fuck it up.
We've never done that.
We
Have
have
we really never done big magic?
Every time someone brings it up, someone else would be like, "Oh, let's not."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big magic is on page 197.
Oh, really? It's on 107. Or is it?
I think it's sometimes it's.
Oh, it's on both.
Mhm.
Huh.
Thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs.
Oh, what?
In-
Wow, Wolf.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, okay, thank you, Wolf. Thank you
Oh,
for
thanks, Wolf.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
very kind.
Oh, it's just like written in both places. That's interesting.
Is it the same thing in both?
For the most part.
Yeah.
I think one part is in the like how you play, and then one part is like how to DM.
I see.
Maybe
I think that's right.
I don't know.
Yeah. Anyway, what I would like to happen here is I would like one of you to roll use magic. The stipulation for this is that it requires many people. Of course, there are all of you. Like one of you to roll use magic. One of you may also help if you want.
I can offer to help.
I'm gonna roll just because I have the highest weird.
Okay.
That's fine.
And I add 2 if I successfully help out.
Okay, I rolled a 5 and a 3, so that's an 8.
Plus,
Plus my weird is a 11.
Okay, so that is magic works without issue. You all, thing is, it's sort of like you are, Philip. You are the battery almost for this sort of motion. As Birdie takes your hand, there is something you, for one, you feel as I described to Arthur earlier, that sort of firmness. And there is, all of you see, looking at Birdie, this sort of like holographic, almost like shifting in his appearance before the entire image goes away, basically. And before you, you see a 6.5 foot tall man made of brown and green moss covered wood, wearing stone armor, with the same mossy sort of beard and glowing golden eyes.
I think something went wrong.
And his eyes begin to intensify in their glow. He says, "Oh, young Van Helsing, I believe they are going perfectly right." And this sort of green energy, like mist almost, sort of flows out like wind from underneath his armor. And he says, "Yes. I believe you know them." He looks down at Arthur and Ren, and you hear off in the distance the breaking of wood, rustling of leaves, and as if something is moving through the woods very quickly towards you all.
I have a guess, but
And as it gets closer, you hear the sound of, more recognizable now, hoof beats on the forest floor as it tears through bushes and broken limbs. The massive centaur form of Cernunos, this local nature spirit.
Cole hit him with a fan once.
Yes. Appears standing, this sort of swirling energy you saw emanating from Bertolak, swirling around his body. Describe him again. Centaur, massive, has a huge, like deer skull for a mask sitting over his face. Um, unlike, well, kind of unlike last time, uh, he is battered and bloodied. Scratch and claw marks all up his arms, along his torso and legs. Uh, Notably as well, bite marks. Uh, you see humanoid shaped bite imprints in his flesh as he stands there um, before you all.
Arthur's gonna look at Ren and say, "Friend of yours."
Sort of. I think I'd like to say we're friends.
Yeah, I hit him with my van.
And Ren is going to look over to this massive centaur who's like burst out from the woods and be like, "Is what happened?"
Plague has entered my home.
He looks, gazes at each of you.
A kind of creature, an infestation. Kills the creatures of the earth and air and water. Drains them dry of their blood. And even their corpses are not fit to rot in the soil.
What do they look like?
Though you may be offended by it, not dissimilar to you. Bipedal. Clawed hands and feet. Sharp of tooth and claw.
Vampires.
I believe so. I have done my best to combat them these past few weeks, if I could.
He looks at Bergulak.
I see you have answered my call. Finally. What is to be done then? Have you come to help me?
Yes.
What can be done?
Do you know where they nest?
I do. There is a cave further up the mountain. Like an open vein, they flow from there at night and despoil my domain.
Do you know, have you seen Shapeshifter, doppelgänger? You know, with possibly an innocent.
Or just any normal people?
Cernunnos is sort of repositions his footing, sort of like to you saying that, Arthur.
I have felt an entity enter my woods not hours ago. Something old and evil. I do not know if it is a shapeshifter like you speak, but it may be the same. And it is headed to the same place.
It's convenient for us.
Chris, correct me if I'm wrong.
Hello.
Does Philip still have Arthur's sword?
I mean, if you want, you're gonna ask for it.
Okay. Uh, I think Arthur is going to kind of like turn, walk over to Philip, and just Philip,
Yes, Arthur Pooh.
you may not trust me,
I
And
trust
that-
you implicitly.
and I hope you can forgive me for the doubts I've had, and to be honest, the doubts I harbor still.
You could do nothing wrong in my eyes.
But I know going into this that you're going to take care of Cole, that you're going to take care of us, that you mean well, and maybe that's what matters. So I'm asking you now, can I have my sword?
Philip unzips his frog hoodie and reveals his skeleton face. And
Brady goes,
he's like, okay. And he coughs up the sword.
Yeah, I figured. So like some perverse sword in the stone as you're like, out.
Like
Yeah.
reverse
Yeah.
sword swallower.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's like covered
let-
with a black ooze.
Yeah. Let me. I'll help you with that. And then like he pulls it out and just kind of like flicks it, flicks the black ooze off. Thanks. Thank you, Philip.
That can't be good for the blade.
I'll have to sharpen it on the way back.
Good idea. How do you even? That's a 3-foot sword. How do you fit that in your body?
You don't ask those
It
kind of
was
questions.
very uncomfortable.
You just learn to not ask those questions.
I have so many already.
It's like when people say you have a stick up your ass. I had a sword down my throat. It was a whole thing.
I told him he could have just carried it, but
Where I come from, having a sword down your throat means something a little different, but we won't get into that now. Lord Sinunos. Yes, well, I suppose yes. We are here to rid your forest of the issue that is claiming it. At least we would like to try.
Arthur kind of like looks at the rest of the group and says, I'm gonna go.
I'm gonna go as well.
Is anyone not gonna go? I feel like we're all in for a penny, in for a pound.
Do
And
I
my
have my
axe.
gun?
Okay.
Do I even have my gun? I don't remember.
I feel like let's just say Philip or Fig. Sorry, Fig carries her gun around with her everywhere. I just get the vibe.
I feel like that's the town. It's the type of town that you could absolutely do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just don't shoot it in the middle of the square to
Yeah,
get people to
I mean, enough people, go hunting and stuff around here. Like having a
We'll do that.
rifle in the back of your car or something
Yeah.
is not like, yeah.
If it's something that you if it's something that you could see in Forks, Washington, then more than likely it's cool here too.
Vampires, werewolves, guns in the backs of cars.
Nobody goes to
Um,
therapy. That
no.
sounds
Nobody
about
goes to
right.
therapy. Yeah, that's about right.
And yet the
Um,
therapist is overworked, desperate for a vacation. Go. I mean, that's what I get. I think Arthur's just trying to get like a go ahead from the rest of the group of like, we're going. It seems like Ren and
Right,
Philip.
I mean, do we need anything special to prepare before we try to do this? I mean, stakes through the heart, is that the thing that's most effective? I don't have any of those.
Are they?
What?
Or no? Go ahead, Aaron.
Birdie is going to say,
What do you know?
he looks to all of you.
What do you know about these creatures? As far as weaknesses, strengths.
Question for the
I-
keeper. Or no,
Yes.
Masha, go ahead.
I was gonna say, are we assuming it's like humanoid vampires or like the bats that we let loose?
That was what my question was going to be as well. Was if these creatures
Got it.
are the bats as well? It's just that they weren't described with wings. But
God, were they all people all along? That's terrible.
I think that
To answer your question, Saul, stands to reason.
yeah,
I mean, hey, there's yeah, a bunch of creatures that have been eating all of the living organisms in the forest.
yeah,
They hole up in a cave during the day. Stands to reason.
yeah, for sure. I think Arthur will look at. I think it's pronounced Cernunos, but I've also said.
Oh, is it Cernunos?
I've said
Okay.
I've said Cernunos in the past too, but he'll look at the guest and kind of like be like, I'm assuming you haven't been staking them through the heart to kill them.
I have torn them apart with hand and horn. That has sufficed.
So maybe they're not the breed that requires a stake through the heart. I feel like the Baron was something very different from these things.
And that was like an axe.
Still, it was through the heart. Also, you were in
I was
you were in
sleeping.
a tank.
I got some weird. I've never slept before, and that was surreal.
I wonder what the voices said in that time.
It's also always just beheading them. We don't need special equipment for that.
Actually, and I think Arthur's gonna kind of like again get the rest of the gunk off of the sword and just say, Ren, if you could help me, with, I feel like maybe a little magical touch might help the sword just a little bit against vampires.
I could help. I can do that.
I'm in an online vampire hunting group. I could ask them.
I mean, do you have signal out here?
I could find out.
I'm gonna try and use magic to
Okay.
enchant that blade.
Do it. Enchant that blade.
Enchant
Curse that
that
sword.
blade.
Enchanted.
Here's that sword. That's a 9 plus 2 is an 11.
Hell
You
yeah.
do
so
it.
I do it. The magic works without issues. Choose your effect. Enchant a weapon. It gets +1 harm and +1 and plus magic.
Hell yes. That was low.
All right.
Thank you.
Sick.
Grab my pencil. I guess we can probably move and groove, move and groove. Because, oh, actually, hey, Keeper,
Hey, what's up?
what time of day is it?
It's around.
Yeah, fuck all of y'all. What time of day is it, Keeper?
What's
No,
the
it's a-
light level? Give me
around-
the Kelvin.
It's around 3 p.m.
Okay.
It is overcast. Some dark clouds.
What's the temperature of the light? Would you describe it as warm or cold?
And the light temperature would be cooler. You're outside.
How blue is the tinge on our lens here?
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm asking, like, is it like a warm? Are we getting?
Oh, you're
a
talking
little
like
warm?
like post production and editing.
Yeah,
Uh,
like color. Like, what's
Yeah.
the
Is
color
it
sense
Twilight
here?
blue?
Yes.
Not it's not that fucking blue.
Just cross
you
over
know.
the Washington state line and just.
The colorist brought up all the greens and browns. Y'all are good.
Okay, good.
Cool. So then, yeah, I guess we start following somebody, probably Karen Nunes.
Probably. Yeah. He begins walking forward. You guys get back in the car.
That's a great question.
And head. He's.
I'm
you
assuming
guys-
we're off-roading.
Well, he's leading you up the road further.
Okay.
For a little while. He leads you up the road further for a little while before you guys get out.
Did somebody, Chris, if you continue doing that, the stream shows up right in the middle of Masha's feed.
I'm sorry. I
It's okay.
apologize.
What does that do?
I did like a weird reaction and it threw frogs in the air.
Yeah.
No.
If I do that,
It's just on Masha's face.
No, I love it.
Masha's
I love that it's just on
in-
my face. What happens
in
when
the-
I do it?
No, it's
still on Masha's
it's
face.
just because you're in the middle. It just
Yeah.
hits you.
Oh.
Yeah, in our overlay to those who are in stream, Masha is in like the bottom center. So all of these are coming up over her.
That's very good.
Okay.
I reserve
Okay.
the right to do one more.
Okay.
No.
Wow. Wow.
I like
I forgot
was
about
at,
the minion.
I was at work the other day and like scrolled through that picture of the minion. I tried really hard not to die laughing while we were live. Anyway, you guys carry up the road for a ways further. Eventually disembark from the car and follow Cerninos into the woods. As you guys are walking, you have to like keep pretty quick pace to keep up with him, since he is just, you know, fucking massive and also half horse.
Yeah.
Do be like that. You walk, it's probably a 30-minute hike as you guys are moving, and this is not on a trail, through the woods. You know, dense foliage overhead, not a lot. The light level has definitely decreased since you have entered this thick forest. After a while, Cernino stops, looks around. He raises a hand up and touches a broken branch of a tree, like branch probably, you know, as thick as your arm, snapped in half, probably 15 feet above the ground. He says,
I believe they're nested near here.
How close?
But in my searching,
No, by all
I'm not
means.
sure. But in my searching, I am not sure where.
How close are we to the mountain right now?
you are on the mountain.
We're on the mountain. Okay.
Yes, I apologize for not describing it further. You guys, for a long part of that drive, you are moving uphill. You guys have notably moved up in elevation substantially.
Gotcha.
Now you're not like summit or anything, but you are up quite a ways.
Understood.
I can definitely give it a shot to try to find their exact place of respite.
Sir- Janus looks down to you.
By all means, then.
So there is like evidence that they've been here, right?
Yeah. Yes. Him
Okay.
like looking at the tree and all of that. Yes. I think so. You would roll. You have a move for this.
I do. I have tracking, so when I find a spot where a monster has been, I may look for a trail. Roll plus sharp. So this is the first time I think that I'm using this move, and it's like exactly perfect for this situation.
So go ahead and
You know,
roll.
I think there was like a slime thing once.
I think you might have done the
um,
slime thing.
I rolled a 4 and a 4, which is 8, plus my 3 sharp is 11. So on a 10 plus, I hold 3. My options are follow it some distance, determine how long ago it was here, identify how many there are, how fast it was moving, get an idea of how big it is. So I think my first question, my first hold,
Okay.
which I can spend anytime I'm looking for the creature.
Right.
How many are there?
Judging as you look, you see first the branch Cerninos spotted, and then you look ahead, you see you see sort of the area in the what's the name for the layer of the canopy,
The
I guess,
canopy.
of this forest. Yeah. Um, ahead, there were probably this group was probably like there were probably like 6 or 7 of them. Um, just judging by like the number of branches broken, the amount of foliage displaced. And as you look down along the ground as well, you see uh, the marks of several figures moving through the foliage.
We Fig also would have seen those creatures in that room, right? Like I think you like stepped in, but then you like left, but like you still would have been able to see them up there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but I don't remember how many there were. How many are going to be like right here?
That was a lot.
I think I would like to use my second hold on following the trail some distance.
Okay.
Might as well do what I said I was going to.
Yeah, you follow the trail a distance. Um, you guys carry off on sort of like a tangential pathway um, up through the forest, further up the mountain. Um, as you carry on, um, you see how do I describe it? It is sort of perpendicular to the path you were coming through the forest. A massive amount of like broken branches and trampled bushes. As you see up ahead, a abandoned car, sort of that has veered across your path as you move up to it.
Is it
Um,
crashed or is it just
uh,
sitting?
it is abandoned.
Okay.
To describe it, there is, it is, looking at the path behind it, has driven over like bushes and over branches and whatnot, so you can see notably like where it has come from, just deeper off in the forest, probably from the road. There is a broken window in the driver's side door, and uh, yeah.
Um, I think upon seeing the car, Arthur's going to stop the group and say, "I know we've got these creatures on the mind, but we can't forget about the doppelganger, right? So we should probably come up with some kind of way to identify ourselves.
A safe word, you say?
Maybe. Um, I was also thinking maybe like if somebody has like a pen, we could like write.
But what if the doppelganger? What if the doppelganger is able to copy our penmanship?
I mean, would a doppelganger smell different than us? Because if that's the case, then little man could probably sniff him out anytime.
But
Sure,
what if the doppelganger copies little man?
But not all of us have a little man is the problem. Like if we get separated, and the creature comes for us as one of our friends, we may not know until it's too late. So I guess Philip's idea of maybe a safe word or something would probably be better.
Definitely not a bad plan.
Well, what about the name of?
Whoa. And like I think Arthur's gonna kind of like try and get everyone into like a small little huddle.
Are we coming up with a group name?
Am I included or?
Yes,
Yeah.
you should probably. I'm not. I don't think.
Eh.
Yeah. And like we make a big space for Bertie to get in.
Is this where we come up with a cool group name?
No, we don't make those here.
Oh fuck! Why won't you ever give me what I want? That was half Philip, half me.
Yeah,
Sure.
that was half me, half Cole.
I just want a group name, guys. I just want one.
Anyways, what if we use the name of Bertrand's organization, Ellipses or whatever?
Eclipse.
Yeah, it's not. It needs to be a word you can remember.
Good call. What was that? I mentioned it the other day, but I couldn't remember. I know that if I hear it again, I'll remember it for sure. And he kind of looks at Rennie. He's like, "What was that show that was on the telly?" The man talks a lot, and he has a friend who talks a lot, and he has another friend who is always barging into their place, and then there's a woman who also talks a lot, and they live in that New York City.
Seinfeld.
Yes, that's the one.
Which one?
Excellent.
That describes
I-
both of them.
I am only somewhat familiar with modern television, I believe it is called. But a friend of mine acquainted me with Seinfeld, and I find it quite humorous.
It was Alex. It was definitely Alex for sure.
It was.
I think Arthur's just gonna kind of look at the rest of the group. Do we want Seinfeld to be our safe word?
Group name. I hate the phrase Seinfeld is my safe word. Out of character. I just want to say that.
In character, I hate it. Well, I feel like it should be some kind of call and response, because what, you're just gonna be like, "Are you the doppelganger?" Seinfeld. Like, what? How does that?
No,
work?
you
You'd ask-
you have to say, "What's your favorite comedian in a taxi?" And then they
Or
say
you could just say,
Seinfeld.
"What's the safe word?"
This is also true.
Well, yeah, but
Alright,
then
fair
what
enough.
if the doppelganger then gets away, and then knows to ask the next person what the safe word is?
Okay, well, we'll need a series of safe words.
I mean, if we come across the doppelganger and we don't kill it, why?
How many of you know Aramaic? All right, never mind.
Honestly, if you spoke it, maybe. That's a great question.
Sorry, Latin is really my.
Well,
I don't read.
Well, it's one of the, like, if the doppelganger shows, and they don't know the word, we're gonna put it down, right? So the hope is it won't get away. Otherwise, the plan at that point is just try and regroup and make sure that none of us are the doppelganger and come up with something else. But again, this only happens if we get split up, we came across the car, correct? We're not at the nest.
yeah,
Okay.
you're not at the end of the trail. But
Right. But a cave was mentioned, so I think Arthur will just be like, if we're going into a cave, the chances of us getting separated will probably grow.
Another strategy is make sure we always have at least one person with us,
Sure.
so that way, if the doppelganger comes up and they're alone, that's a red flag already. But
Birdie does make us an even number.
yeah,
But Little Man already made us an even number.
This is so true.
It would be odd if Fig were to show up without Little Man. So
Why don't we use the name of our big friend here?
are you pointing to I'm like,
Oh,
there's kind of
He's pointing to the centaur specifically.
I like Seinfeld. Let's just go with Seinfeld and call it a day.
So we're good.
Yeah, I'm cool. I think we're good. I think this is stay in pairs, and if someone does pop up alone, ask them to say Seinfeld, and then we're all good.
It's either that or we mark each other like paranoid parents at the hospital.
Do the Yu-Gi-Oh thing where we all put our hands in and draw a smiley face.
Yeah.
The power of friendship.
The
Uh,
power of friendship, you say?
I mentioned Yu-Gi-Oh in our stream. Mark it off
We
on
did
the.
it. Oh my
We
god,
did it.
this
Mark
is
it off
truly
for
the.
bingo.
Yeah.
Okay, so who wants to go with who? I can go with anyone. I love you all equally.
Sure. I mean, we should probably.
Stick together for the most part,
For
and
the-
then if
yeah.
the and if the road is splits, then we can start talking about this.
Right. I agree.
All right, and break.
Cool. And then
Excellent.
we forgot to feel really bad that Cornelius couldn't join us. Well, technically they could have. They just
You were
would
just
have been like right at the
looming over you
that's-
guys, like.
What is Seinfeld?
you looked like standing stones. Okay, so then, but there's no other than the normal kind of like having driven over foliage and the forest floor. There's not like any outstanding damage to the vehicle itself, like a giant, like it smashed into a tree trunk or something. Like it just stopped.
No,
like it wasn't stopped by an
well,
object.
It seemed like the path it took to get here was fairly difficult already.
Right.
It seems more like it was ditched because it would just be faster to move otherwise.
Gotcha. Anything inside the vehicle?
Yeah, you look inside. Obviously there's shattered glass sort of around the front driver's seat and passenger seat. A little bit of well, no, other than that, not really.
Okay.
I mean, okay, we'll say like there's an umbrella in like the pocket of the back seat.
Like are we talking
like
like
a
a
bag-
like a really big one or like one of those kind of like
One of those like collapsible small
Collapsible
ones. There's like a flashlight and like
Arthur will
Yeah.
take that flashlight.
I mean you pilfer a mag light from the back of this crash or
Dope.
from this.
No, you're good.
Cool. All right.
Does anyone else want to do anything, or are we just continuing forward?
I'm good to just continue forward.
Yeah, Philip wraps locks arms with Cole and is like, away we go.
And away we go.
You guys carry on through the forest following Fig's lead. A few more minutes of walking before you eventually come to a clearing. A break in the trees coming up the mountain. And you see sort of wedged between two boulders that are sitting sort of half buried in the mountainside, a sliver of an opening, a cave.
Well, guess we found it. And Cole's gonna immediately start working his way in.
Yeah, Arthur's taking a look at at this sliver of an entrance and kind of like looks back at Carnunos, and he says, "I don't suppose you can make yourself any smaller."
With the death of the fauna in my forest, in my domain, I fear this is the only form I can currently take.
Right. Then maybe you could just watch our backs.
There is a crack of thunder overhead.
I don't have a thunder, but yeah.
Well,
If there is danger, I will guard the entrance to this cave. while you were down.
Thank you. Has Cole made his way through yet? Like, is it one of those entrances where like a person would have to kind of like shimmy inside, or is it like
You'd
a
have to
sliver
a
for a
little
character?
bit.
Okay.
You'd have to shimmy a little bit, yeah.
Can Birdie get inside?
Bertolock can. It's a very tight squeeze for him. He has to like force himself through.
Just stone armor scraping on stone walls.
Hey. Gosh, tight space is making me anxious. Anyway.
So Cole is in and Birdie's in.
Oh, well, have you guys started entering the cave?
Well, I think
Cole
that's what.
did literally immediately.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cole has no hesitation.
Paul has this move where if he goes blindly into danger, he might say.
He does, but I don't know if this one would count in that specifically, because it's when you charge into immediate danger without hedging your bets, which this may not be immediate danger right away. Now, if I get on the other side and like rocks fall and everybody dies, then maybe I can like argue.
I will say I think Arthur will probably go after Cole.
Okay.
Ren will go after Arthur, I think.
All right.
Fig will bring up the back, and she'll make sure that her bolt-action rifle is sorted with the siren bone ammo.
Okay. What were the? Can you remind me about the siren bone ammo? What their whole deal is?
Yeah, I think I have 5 of it left. It is magic and restraining.
Yeah.
So I think that the way that we've played it is it being magic means that it's magic, and then restraining is it kind of like holds things in place, not necessarily permanently, but can hold things in place for a little while. And my bolt action rifle does 4 harm. I think usually magic does +1 harm also, but that seems like a lot.
Yeah.
I think magic only does +1 harm if the thing is like weak to magic.
Yeah. Yeah, that's. Yeah, the magic tag is weird. I've always thought of it as like, for the sake of overcoming any kind of like resistance to non-magical things, you know.
That's how I always thought of it as well.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, either way, I think those bullets are definitely deadly. Yeah, the magic tag is enchanted, and so can affect certain creatures and armors that are proof against normal weapons.
Like ghosts, you could shoot a ghost with that bullet.
Correct. And technically pin it in place. Yeah.
Wild.
So
Okay.
and then which Philip, I think you mentioned going inside. What order did you want to go in?
I'll go in whatever. I guess I can go in last if that's the order that is needed of me.
I think Fig wanted to go last.
Yeah, so we'll say you'll go Philip and then Birdie and then Fig last, if that is what you guys want.
Sure.
Okay.
How dark is this cave?
It is a cave. It is cave dark. It is pitch black. Outside of the little light that is filtering through the crevice opening.
I'm gonna click
as
on
you
that
guys
mag light.
Click on the mag light. That provides at least a little bit. I mean, it's one of those typical like, I don't even know how long they usually are, like a foot long solid metal.
Oh shit! Okay, dope. I love those things. They have a good weight to them.
Yeah.
Cole is half elf, so he has dark vision.
Right.
Yeah.
Funny how Cole.
And
Sorry, go ahead, Ren.
can Ren try and enchant their blade as well? Because I know last time we did this, last time Ren enchanted weapons, it did have a glow associated with it. So I think Ren is gonna try and.
Okay, yeah, you can do that.
I thought your
Okay.
Kopesh was already magic.
It's already magic. It's just it just has the magic tag. It doesn't like regularly glow.
You just
So I
want to
think
enchant it to glow, basically.
I just want to enchant it to glow, basically.
Dope.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll. Use magic.
Okay. That's a 12.
That'll do it. Yeah, you know, what does that look like when you make your Kopesh shine?
I think Ren like grabs the handle, and in the handle there's this hieroglyph of a peacock feather, and I think that starts to glow first, and then it sort of on the hilt there's like gold thread or gold like leather, and so it sort of spirals down the gold leather, and then it hits the bronze blade and sort of glows a soft sort of orangey yellow glows, and yeah.
All right. Yeah, you do as you described. This warm yellow, or not yellow, like orangish glow, works its way up the blade of your Kopesh and further illuminates the inside of this cave. As you guys move into it, the cave widens slightly into a more uniform tunnel. The ground, as you guys are moving, seems to be gravel almost, like a bunch of broken stone and like sand and dust almost. And looking up, the ceiling and walls of the cave notably do not look entirely naturally formed. Almost like the impression that something has taken what was already here and burrowed and widened it further. You guys move deeper. Okay, you can hear as you guys walk. What you begin to hear rainfall behind you, and just a little bit of water begin to trickle into the cave itself. The ground, it is underground. It is in a cave. The walls are already fairly slick, as well as the ground. It'd be harder to keep your footing were there not this bed of cloven stone beneath your feet. You guys move deeper and deeper down. And who is leading again?
I don't
Cole,
think
was it?
Cole was the first one in. I don't know if
Right.
inside we decided. The
Cole
only
doesn't have a light.
yeah. So
I mean, he has no fear. He'll do it. But if anybody with a, any sort of self-preservation wants to be like, maybe you should.
I mean, I think if like Cole wants it, Arthur will willingly hand him the light. It's just that like more than likely with the two sources that we have now, one should be in the front, the one with the beam, and then the more ambient kind of like the more round light of the Kopesh should be kind of like centered within the group itself, right?
Yeah, I agree with that.
So Arthur will hand over the flashlight to Cole if he wants to take the lead.
All right, Cole will take the lead.
Dope.
You guys continue to descend. Cole, you see as the pathway sort of bends and turns slightly, there is you have to stop yourself for a moment. There's a steeper sort of decline as this the cave arches down slightly, and you have to sort of positioning your hands move very kind of awkwardly down, probably like 4 or 5 feet. And before you, is probably like 10 more feet of burrowed hallway and a room, um, a cave room, functionally. Um, and the strange thing about it is that it is not entirely dark in here. Um, you see, you've gone down enough already. The room opens up fairly high in comparison to where you were. You can hear running water here. Moving around the flashlight, just following your ear, you see um, water rushing down a cave wall and then into some sort of tributary to presumably like an aquifer or something that runs through here. Um, and as I described, there is some light in this room, and that's what's so peculiar about it. As you look up, you see probably half a dozen of these bat creatures huddled on the ceiling, similar to how you saw them in the Baron's lair. Um, but underneath them, or above them rather, from a source you cannot determine, is this almost pulsating, gently crimson light. And as a lot of you come down behind Cole, you see much the same.
As we enter this, or like as we get closer to this, I know both Ren and Arthur have felt the rage juice potency before. Does this crimson light remind, um, like, is it reminiscent of that, or is it just like a funky crimson light?
It is. They are about 20 feet up off the ground. I should have clarified. So the sort of bewildering effects of the crimson gas isn't like it would be too far for it to have an effect on you. I mean, it is red.
Yeah.
Make of that as you will.
So.
Well, that's a little ominous.
Across the room, there is, or rather, there are two openings, two other passageways into other burrowed tunnels.
So there's the one passage leading into this room, the two passages leading out, and then there's a path of water.
Kind of along the side of it, and down the wall.
And down the wall. Gotcha. How big would you say this room is?
20 feet high. If I can give you a diameter, probably 40 feet.
Okay.
And it's roughly circular.
Sure. I mean, we're here for extermination, right?
Yeah. What are the chances these other pathways lead to more rooms?
With our luck, I'd say pretty good.
Yeah.
Well, we are in a pickle, I'd say.
Yeah. Well, if it's just just in this room, if it's just these 12, it's 2 for each one of us.
I could shoot fire up there. That could do.
Yeah, but what's that glowing red stuff?
Beats me.
And how would it react to fire?
I mean, we could try and step back a little bit and try it, and then if it gets caved in, they can't leave, right?
Can I read a bad situation here?
Sure.
Oh yeah, we have an entire move that helps us in this situation.
Imagine us having
Yeah.
moves. Yeah.
I like to just figure it out with my
Oh.
own little brain.
We've been playing this game for 2 years now.
So that's a 5.
Excellent.
Oh,
Can I roll to help?
Sure.
Right. Let's find out if I can help. Maybe. Ooh,
Oh no.
that's a 5.
oh my
Oh
gosh.
no.
Oh boy.
Remarkable. Both of you mark experience. Let's see.
Cool, awesome, mighty.
So,
What?
let's see here. Okay, well, so with your read a bad situation, is there anything in particular you are trying to determine or ascertain?
Well, my 2 questions were going to be what's the most vulnerable to me, and are there any dangers we haven't noticed yet? If I only got one, I was probably going to ask what's most vulnerable.
Well, there's a bunch of bat children on the ceiling. They are probably asleep, and as such, are vulnerable to your attacks.
Gamer moment.
Cole, you look up and think, yeah. Hitting things is easier when they are asleep.
Well,
Axe throwing is a thing.
they're asleep now, so it's probably best if we do go ahead and take them out, right?
It makes sense to me.
So
Alright.
then Philip lights him up.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okie dokie, artichoke. I guess as Philip raises his hand up to set them on fire.
Arthur's gonna. He hasn't unsheathed his sword yet. He's just gonna keep his hand on the handle for
Oh, that's
now.
pretty good. I got a 5 and a 6, which on use magic is so that's 11 plus 3, which is 14.
That's a lot of fire.
The magic works without issue. I use my move Burn Everything, which is when I use magic to inflict harm, I can choose to inflict 3 harm area magic, and it's obvious. So like, so Philip's like a little jet of green fire shoots out of Philip's hand and sort of like fireworks around these sleeping bat children to deal 3 harm.
Okay. Let me just check my notes real quick.
If you've got burning hands.
Yeah. Let's see. So that. Describe it again. How does it look when you do this?
It's like a little. I've described it in different ways, but Philip sort of holds up his hands and starts like muttering some deep dark speak as a little jet of green fire shoots out of his hands and sort of like it's a thin line of fire, and then when it hits it, it's sort of like.
Okay.
Go, Web.
So it like explode. Okay. The reason I'm asking is like, does it create a lot of sound?
I think it makes like it's like a burning sound. Yeah, like that. Yeah.
Well, stupid question because regardless, you ignite, a dozen bat children on fire.
It's a flamethrower. Great.
These bat children all die. They howl and screech in pain as all of their bodies fall from the ceiling. The ground now, thud, 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 thud. A dozen burning humanoid bodies collapse to the ground of this room, filling it with smoke as they do. Screeching and howling in pain. You hear, deeper in the cave, further howling and screeching as you have awoken the entire nest. And I think there we will move to break.
Fantastic. Great cliffhanger, keeper. Dope. So this is going to be a 10-minute break. So we'll be back at 19 after the hour. Thank you all for sticking with us, and we will see you shortly. Right. Have snacks for snack check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and then you can record them, and then
Hello,
you'll have them.
everyone. Hello, everyone. We are back from break.
Yep.
Yep.
Hope you were all well.
That is me slurping up this snack check.
Yeah,
Wow.
the slurping is here to herald our latest installment of the snack check.
Eric's favorite segment.
My favorite, well known to be my favorite segment.
Let's get
of the
that.
show.
Let's get that Eric emoji in chat.
Yeah, please. I'll start, I guess. I have popcorn
Ooh, nice.
because I've had popcorn in my pantry for like months, and I just haven't eaten any of it. And a cup of lemonade, and that's my snack.
Hell yeah. I got
Chris.
some.
Oh, sorry.
Oh
Yeah,
no,
go ahead.
yeah. I was just gonna say I've got some Dots pretzels, which are just essentially like seasoned pretzels with some water. Eric knows what
Crack cocaine is
Yeah.
what they are actually.
they're very good. Yeah.
Like
so
dots,
good.
like the ice cream dots.
No, it's just like that's the brand name is Original Dots Pretzels.
Oh, interesting.
They're really good.
They're really good. Yeah.
I am drinking, or I am consuming my classic Lipton ice cream diet green tea citrus that I am famous for, while also partaking of the Epic Gamer Doritos Cool Ranch, and that is my snack as of right now.
What makes it a gamer Cool Ranch?
Well, Doritos
Dorito-
in general
That's the
is
gamer
the chip
flavor.
of gamer.
Okay.
Come on, Saul. You know
Doritos
this.
and Mountain Dew are sort of the classic gamer snack.
The gamer
Until, of
flavors.
course, G Fuel came around and sort of dominated the industry.
Mountain
True.
Dew, yes. I kind of just figured like Flaming Hot Cheetos was just kind of like the thing in general.
I think it's just Doritos in general.
Mm.
I think
Well,
original flavor, like nacho cheese, is like the classic gamery icon.
Masha, save me from this fresh hell by telling me what you have for your snack.
I am having BB Go brand microwave from Frozen dumplings. There are 6 in a tray, and they're delicious.
Incredible.
This is my dinner part 1. I will see what part 2 is in a couple hours.
That sounds really good. Actually.
They're really good. They come with sauce, and they're kind of like, I don't know. They're really good. They don't, yeah. They're tasty.
Hell yeah. Mars.
There is one food I can make in my dorm room. It is called ramen noodles. I'm having ramen noodles.
Cheers.
Wow.
Because
Hell yeah.
College
I had to
experience.
be on call when the dining hall opens for dinner. So it's just like, okay, you're having ramen noodles now, and we're not allowed to have any sort of heating source. So it's just like plate. Like we can have a microwave and a kettle, but like no open flame or like hot plate or anything.
Can you have a rice cooker? There's a lot of food you can make in a rice cooker.
They won't even let you have a rice cooker. And it's I miss cooking so much.
Did you put like
I
any?
have ramen noodles.
Did you put like any extra like stuff inside the ramen?
I don't know what I can because like vegetables are so expensive, and I can't like all I want is a fried egg on top of my ramen, but
Right.
I can't because I can't have a heating source.
Maybe that's a small segment we should have in the podcast is like things that you can mix into like just store ramen. Yeah.
Potable food you can cook in a dorm room, I think, is just like
True.
one of the segments.
Do you have a mini fridge, Mars?
I do have a mini fridge.
When I was living in the dorms, I survived off of like grocery store pre-made like mac and cheese and mashed potatoes because it reheats super well in a microwave and tastes pretty good.
I just got oats today, so I can make overnight oats and oatmeal and stuff because I have 8 a.m. class 2 days a week. And I have just been skipping breakfast those days, but if I skip breakfast, then I forget to take my meds. So it's a problem. But hopefully my trip to Safeway today. The other problem is I don't have a car, so when I go get groceries, it's like get what
It's
you
a
can
pain.
fit in your backpack.
Yeah. Is it like close enough that it like defeats the purpose of taking the bus?
It's like a mile away, and they don't have a bus that goes there.
Oh, that's awful.
That's enough. I asked you what you have. Sorry, I asked you right when you had food in your mouth.
Yeah, you did. I have chips and queso.
Hell yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm enjoying myself, and the other half of the gamer diet, a nice Mountain Dew, but I get the Mountain Dew zero sugar because I'm trying to lower my sugar intake at the moment.
Understandable.
Trying to get a little more fit, going to the gym and stuff.
Feel that. You and I are walking the same path.
Word.
Word.
I say while I'm eating chips and queso, which
Right.
is not exactly,
Wow.
Excellent. Well, no, I don't know that like anyone in chat has put in what they are snacking on. But
Bartleby is obsessed with magnetically levitating truffles.
But tonight they had to settle for just regular magnets.
regular magnets. How do you prepare your magnets?
magnets. How do they work?
Do you boil them? I don't know.
Well, I don't know.
Anyway, how we doing? Are we good to go, everyone?
Yeah, sorry, I was trying to think of a joke.
That's okay. Excellent. So we will pick up where we left off, which was several corpses of a bunch of little screaming bat children thudding to the ground, filling this cave room with smoke. And a chorus, a symphony of screaming bat humanoids filling the room as the litany of foul creatures that inhabit this cave awaken. You were all standing there in this room as these bat children corpses thud to the ground.
Would you say it's a
What do you
symphony of the night?
There it is.
Yes.
Ew.
I would. None of you are a Belmont.
I'm close.
You're
Yeah,
the closest thing. Cole is the closest thing we have to a Belmont. I will let you make of that as you will.
Since the bodies have fallen to the ceiling, has that red source revealed itself?
Yes. Well, you look up, and while it is obscured with smoke, the red glow is visible still.
Okay.
Though the specifics of what it looks like are, suffice to say, a bit hazy.
Aha.
They just took the Baron's body and put it up there.
Oh, you got it.
That's an image for sure. Okay, so we've heard the call, or we've heard the answer to the cries of these burned monsters. And by the way that you were describing it, it's a lot.
There are many.
Cool. Arthur looks to the group, and that's a lot. I have a sword.
I could try and bring one of the bat children back to life. I don't think I can make them fight, but
I do
can
not
make 'em
believe we have the luxury of time for much deliberation.
I mean, the question is, do we go back or do we press forward? Or do we try and make a stand here?
And if forward, left, or right.
I was gonna get to that. That was like the second.
Well,
tab.
gang,
You'll
it
find
looks like
find with this group we just have to decide to move forward first, and then we'll get to the next one.
Let us do that quickly, then, please. To my understanding, there is a young man's life at risk.
I mean, well, gang, I guess we have to split up.
I mean, we could all go in one direction.
It'd be funny if we split up.
Okay.
If we all go in one direction, we come across the issue of what if, they come down the tunnel and all exit or attack us from behind.
Do not worry about that. Choose a tunnel. I will guard your rear.
But if we choose to split up, you'll only be with one of us.
Then don't split up.
And Birdie's really hitting us with the run, you fools.
Yeah, truly. Okay, Arthur's just gonna be like, I don't think. Fuck.
Listen, you said it yourself. There's someone's life at risk. We can't go back. Not without finding out for sure what's going on. If we leave now, then what? He dies to these things?
I mean, we don't even know if it's to these things, but fine. I mean, we should just move, and I don't want to separate as a group because it'll make us weaker.
Fine, I'm going left.
Okay. Arthur
Right.
follows.
I'm going middle. See you later.
Going middle?
I don't know, whatever the middle one
He
is.
just
There's only
blasts.
two.
There's only
he just
two?
blasts his way
Damn
into.
it. I misunderstood the instructions.
You
I
walk
am.
into the wall.
Just like break off one of your hands and send it off the other way and make it like a.
Oh yeah, okay.
So yeah, we're going left. Anyone
I guess.
all together? Anyone opposed?
I think it'd be cool if we split up, but okay.
Dope. So then we're going left. Cole is also the one with the flashlight. As we are leaving the room, has the smoke cleared enough at all to see what was on the ceiling?
No, they are actively burning bodies.
I mean, you know, at a certain
It has
point,
been.
they gotta.
It has been maybe 2 minutes.
Okay.
This is magic fire.
Fine. So yeah, we'll go down the left way.
You guys make the decision. If all are in agreement, you charge down the left path. As you guys go, Bertolak takes this massive, ancient axe off of his back and says, "Shall grace guide me? I will see you upon your return. Until then, be careful.
Oh, you're staying. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh,
I am
yes.
guarding your rear."
Oh. Fine.
And you guys charge down the pathway. As you guys continue, you hear, not long after you begin moving, the sound of swinging metal, the battle cry of one Bertolak de Hot-Desert, and the shrieks and screams of creatures likely being sundered in twain.
Question for the keeper.
Yes.
What does that battle cry sound like?
It's
Seinfeld.
What did you just say?
Seinfeld.
Oh, yeah, that's it. It's, it's like, "How about thee, foul creature?" And so on and so forth. Lots of yas! You guys continue downward. As you move deeper down, you turn a corner, and it's strange. You look before you turn the flashlight, and you see in the darkness of this cave hallway these streaks, almost like actually veins, of a very narrow, almost imperceptible crimson lining the walls of this cave. And as you turn your flashlight, they disappear.
Can I read a bad situation?
Sure.
This feels like a bad situation.
What makes it? What? Why? What makes it bad?
No reason in particular. I rolled an 11 plus my sharp is 3, so 14.
Mhm.
You gotta give me a second though because.
Oh, you're good. You're good. I don't remember either.
I will say, while you're looking up the questions, Bartleby had instant pot skirt steak with portobello mushrooms, red onion, and peas served over rice.
fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, Bartleby fucking fucks it up every time.
Yeah.
You know, in a good way, not in the bad way.
Right.
And then card games is
Um,
having a milk drink from a boba shop.
I love a good milk drink.
Love me a good milk drink,
Yeah,
but
Blue
not
milk?
just milk.
Blue milk?
milk drink.
Only psychopaths.
You guys ever
drink
had banana milk?
Yeah.
Delicious. Okay, what's my best way in, best way out? Any dangers we haven't noticed? Biggest threat, most vulnerable, best way to protect the victims. Are there any dangers we haven't noticed?
Any dangers you haven't noticed?
Mhm.
Okay.
Let me count the ways.
Let's see. Well, you've noticed that there's a bunch of bat creatures in this cave. One thing you may need to be acutely aware of is, as described, those veins flash your memory to what you experienced back in the Baron's Lair. This seems similar to what that fluid, that gas may have been, though what is bizarre about it is that it is in a natural solid form, creeping its way into the earth beneath Mount Ira. Is stone in the wall, but that seemingly could be quite dangerous.
I think I'm gonna hold the rest of my hold.
Okay.
Because I think it's gonna be relevant as we continue going through this hallway, or tunnel or whatever. Okay.
Okay. Who is leading?
Cole has the flashlight.
All right. Cole,
Yep, let's go.
you are charging forward, leading the pack. You begin to hear ahead of you, as the sound of shrieking and battle becomes further in the distance. You hear the sound of several sets of feet, clawed and padded, rushing down on wet, slick stone, as 5 of these bat creatures emerge from the darkness into your line of sight, into the hallway. This cave currently is about 7 feet wide, this hallway. And there are, how many did I just say? 6? 5?
Five.
Five
You
of
said
them?
5.
3 of them, you said. 3, I think.
Was
There's
that
only
it?
one actually.
There's only one.
Oh.
He's
carrying-
really
Yes,
big.
Yeah.
He's carrying a mirror, so it looks like there's more of him. But we
Yeah,
can't
that's
quite
it.
do that.
I see.
That's it.
Yeah, he tried to trick you, but you very quickly saw through it.
It's
We
actually Atticus Campbell.
We caught him in the middle of moving.
Hello there.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry.
There's no initiative in this game.
Swing. Batter. Yeah?
This one, the one leading, charges at you. Cole, what do you do?
Swing. Batter. Let me,
Okay, roll 2, kick some ass.
let's do a big choppy boy with the axe. Ooh, see, now this would have been great a few minutes ago when I was helping out somebody, because that's 10 plus my 1 tough makes it 11.
Nice.
All right.
So lets me choose an additional thing here, and
Right, you can take +1 forward, give +1 to another hunter, inflict terrible harm, suffer less harm, or force them where you want them.
I'm wondering if I could part the Red Seas,
How so?
What do you mean?
forcing them where I want them by getting them out of the way, basically. We're trying to hunt these things down anyway, so we'll inflict terrible harm.
I guess that's how much total.
So that is going to be total. A second. Just want to make sure. I don't think I have anything that gives me. I thought about taking a thing that gives me a bonus to damage, but I don't think I did. So that's going to be 4 harm total.
Okay. Describe how you kill this one.
I mean, by severing the head or destroying the brain.
Okay.
We'll chop its head clean off of its shoulders.
This thing lunges at you from the darkness, sharp teeth bared, claws outstretched. You swing your axe quickly. You catch it in the side of the skull and quickly cut its head in half as it topples and spins, kind of like past you. There's a spray of blood on your face, and its corpse hits the ground.
That fire axe is 3 harm hand messy, so we made a mess.
All right. The rest of you.
Yep.
Does anyone have anything in particular you want to do as these creatures descend?
Hack and slash.
I'd like to shoot one.
Yeah.
Sure.
That just, I don't know. That's just funny to me.
Dude, Fig's got a gun. What else you gonna
No,
do?
it's great.
Fist
I mean,
fight?
it's funny in a great way because like there's so many movies that you see that people just don't do this part, and it's just like, no, Fig is definitely the type of person in a horror movie that would absolutely just shoot the monster in the head.
I'm not gonna just watch them come towards me and be like, "Wow!"
Good.
Like in a horror movie.
Good.
What was that?
Roll to kick some ass.
Yes, you got it. Oh, Lord. I rolled a 10.
Hey,
Plus my 1 tough is 11. So.
hey, twinsies.
This ain't your regular kick some ass. This is some advanced kick your ass.
You are Fig's, you are Pole's teacher. You rolled the same number.
So I am going to. I mean, unfortunately, it's the siren bone ammo, which I didn't want to waste on like just a little guy, but it's fine. As these creatures approach, I think you just see Fig like take a deep breath, level her rifle, and just fire at whichever one. We don't have a battle map. I just pick
Sure.
one.
You fire at another one of these. How much damage is it?
4.
4. You what does it look like when you shoot one of these and kill it?
Rifles aren't the ones that make many holes. That's shotguns, right?
Yes.
Guns.
Yeah.
Super do understand them very well. I think that I aim for just square where I think a heart would be, and it all goes so fast that you just see a hole and then it's on the ground.
All right. This thing skitters and slides messily along the cave floor as well. One other very important thing happens. Sorry, go ahead and say. What's up?
Because I got a 10 plus, I take an extra effect. I'm going to give +1 forward.
Okay, that's very.
Do I have to choose who I give it to? I can't recall.
I think it's the next person to roll, right? Because that's what forward is.
Yeah.
Like it's the next person to roll.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, it says take +1 forward or give +1 forward to another hunter. So I think you can choose.
Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, I think the
while you
+1
explain.
forward is to Fig's next roll, and then the other one is you give it to somebody else.
It says to another hunter. Point of order. You fired a hunting rifle inside of a enclosed cave.
Oh, it's so
Ouch.
loud.
Yeah.
It is loud.
Sound does this funny thing
Oh no, it's
where
so
it
loud.
echoes. All of you are going to take, all of you except for Philip, who does not have ears, are going to take -1 forward for the rest of this encounter.
Great.
As all of you are
-1 ongoing.
ongoing. Sorry.
Okay.
For the rest of this particular encounter, as you are like kind of half deafened by a rifle shot in a cave.
God, Fig should know better.
Who's next?
I will act. I shall shoot more fire.
Are you gonna do
Okay.
burn everything?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hopefully it's not too confined of a space that we're in the area. But
No.
I throw caution to the wind.
I think you you don't have to worry about setting your buddies on fire. I think you'll be okay.
Just carbon
fine.
monoxide poisoning, apparently.
I have a fire axe. It puts out fire, obviously.
Oh,
True. I got a 5 and a 2, which is a 7 plus my 3 weird is a 10. And so it does as it do, and I deal 3 harm area of effect if any are like close to each other and being buddy.
Yeah. You spray fire on these 3 remaining vampire babies. They're not babies.
COD.
And they are not. They shriek in pain, but they are not fully killed yet. Ren.
Yes.
It is your turn, I guess. You're the. Well, actually, no, Arthur, you haven't gone either.
Nope. But Ren can go.
Either of you, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna kick some ass. I'm gonna try and hit it with my sword, and by hit it I do mean slash it, because hitting it with my sword would.
There's
be
just the
very
one
effective.
left.
There are 3.
Point they
They're
just
all.
burned by Philip, though.
They are on fire. They are not dead.
Okay.
They are on fire, but they are not dead. That's something tells me.
Is a 9, so 1 hand no. 4 damage.
Okay. One of these creatures comes to lunge at you, shrieking in pain, its skin sizzling from the fire. You swing into it with your Kopesh. You go for its neck, for its head, for its torso.
I keep forgetting I'm on push to talk because it's so loud where in my dorm right now, but I am going to just, I think, like, almost like it gets kind of hooked along the curved part of the blade, and Ren is just sort of like pushing it out almost, so it's like cutting the neck.
Okay. Yep. So you slash this thing. It collapses to the ground as well. Arthur.
Yeah, Arthur's gonna unsheath his sword and attack. Probably get like back to back with Ren, and attack anything that gets close to them. So if these things are actively rushing towards them, then
There's 2 left.
okay.
So, yeah.
Yeah. Would you like me to kick some ass?
Yeah.
Okay.
If that's what you want to do.
I mean, everyone's been doing. I don't want to be left out. Everyone's been doing a great job so far.
Yeah.
Dope. Okay, so that's a 6, and a 2, which is an 8, and then I have a +2 to tough, so that's a 10.
Damn, y'all are kicking ass.
Um,
Yeah, that is another one down.
I will.
Well, that is what the movie's called, Eric. I will say.
With the extra effect, I think. Arthur's gonna give a +1 forward to Cole, and even though it's ringing, he's going to. I think the way it looks is he takes the sword as one of the creatures is like lunging towards him and Ren, and he just like stabs it. He like thrusts into its skull. It stops its momentum straight in the air, so that it's kind of like dangling off of his blade, and then he kind of like pushes it into the last creature that's burning, and he's just gonna yell, "Cole, you!" And he's gonna hopefully use that distraction to give Cole a 1-up on this last creature.
All right, cool. We're back at the top. That's you.
Guess what I'm gonna do?
Probably kick some ass.
That's right. Investigate a mystery. Now, yeah.
Oh,
Here we
I'm so sorry. I rolled a 10, but I didn't take that -1 for the hearing, so it would have been a 9. My apologies.
So
Okay.
no +1 for me, but still.
So that would mean it does harm to you as well?
Correct.
Okay. In that case, you will take 2 harm as this thing claws into your shoulder.
Gotcha. I believe this is the first harm.
I also did not get harm from my
Did you roll a 10 too?
Oh,
No, I rolled an 8.
oh, shit. I'm sorry. Yeah, in that case, you would also suffer 2 harm, as it manages to harm you as you harm it.
Well, to be fair, I think anytime that you damage something, you can take, or anytime you fight something, you can take damage, even if it's a 10 plus, unless you take the -1, you suffer less harm, and it was only 1 harm done or something.
Right.
So you could
Okay.
technically hurt all of us if you really want to be mean.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm it's fine.
Anyways, I'm gonna end up with an 8 plus my 1 tough, which is 9, -1 for the thing, which is 8 again. So
Masha, did you decide to give that +1 to anybody, or did you take the +1?
I didn't take the +1. I did not specify who should get it either, so it feels like cheating to just be like, oh, we can use it now.
Okay.
I rolled an it's an 8 total anyway. So
Right.
Okay.
We can call it lost.
Okay. In that case, it's much the same. You go to this thing. It how much damage do you do? What 3 damage with your axe?
yes,
Okay. It manages to it. You had just gotten down from the swing. From killing that first initial one, and as you come back up, this creature lunges at you, grabs you as you, just in time, like bring your axe up into its chest. Its head rocks forward and manages to bite into your shoulder. But by the time it does, it is already dead. You'll take 1 harm. And it
don't mark that one. I just marked luck instead. I'm not doing that.
and it slumps off onto the ground. That
Well,
is
you
all.
could if you wanted to avoid all harm.
I think I can
That is
handle
true.
one.
If you really wanted to avoid that 1 harm, that is the 5 of them. Then.
I think Arthur's just gonna kind of like lean against the wall very quickly to stabilize himself, and then he's gonna look back at Fig and just say, maybe not rifle right now.
I thought it was great.
What?
Yeah, thanks. Your hit was good too.
Other than dying and burning, the bodies aren't doing anything else.
Nope, they are laying on the ground. They are thoroughly mutilated
Dope.
by the lot of you.
Got him.
Did the flashlight survive?
Yes, it did.
Good. I guess we keep going then.
I think we should keep going.
I don't. You all okay? I guess we're going. I don't.
I don't see a reason why we shouldn't.
Philip perceives sound.
I do.
Yeah, but he doesn't have like a living human physiology.
I got
Yeah.
weird goo in my
Alright.
brain.
Yeah, there's no eardrums to burst.
It's
Fair.
like I would fully believe Philip could like swallow a bottle of cyanide if he wanted to, and just probably nothing would happen. He's dead, right? Like
I like
that's-
to lick flagpoles. Anyway, let's get
That's
out
my
of
train.
here.
That's my train of thought, anyway.
Onward we go.
Onward we
Okay.
go.
You guys charge further down the tunnel. And as you do so, these veins of, like, when I say veins, I don't mean like human veins. I don't mean like veins of blood. I mean like veins of ore, or like veins of metal or crystal or something in the walls become more perceptible. This glowing red, it doesn't glow bright enough to overpower your flashlight or your Kopesh, but it is distinctly noticeable as you delve deeper underground into the heart of this mountain. And as you do so, notably, it gets warmer. At first, you noticed it. You thought it was just actually the burning corpses earlier, but as you get deeper, this heat hasn't left. You carry forward. And as you do so, the sounds of distant battle, they quiet. Maybe it's just the distance, maybe the battle has subsided, who knows who the victor was. But you eventually find a room, another opening. And this one, wide as before, these veins of crimson spiraling up and around the walls. And you see in the far side of the room, there is light, notably. This crimson glow is strong enough to provide enough light you could just see. You see Gordon McNeil tied, hands behind his back, and up against a stalagmite on the floor, a massive stalagmite growing out of the floor. And before him, or around him rather, are seem like camping supplies. A cot, a lantern that has been turned off or run out of fuel, blankets, a pillow, rope, like no food, I should note. No food, no coolers, nothing like that. And stepping out from behind this stalagmite is a humanoid figure. It's sort of almost like just appearing, steps forward, hooded, as described, of an average height. It sort of steps forward a moment, cranes its head to the side, and pulls its hood off, and you see Cole standing there.
That's
And it just stares at the lot of you.
that's really unnerving, actually.
Cole, how did you get all the way over there so quickly?
Philip, it's the copy.
Philip turns and sees Cole next to him. He's like, oh my goodness, he's so fast.
Jesus. Yeah, we never questioned Philip's object permanence, I suppose.
I got my face right.
With
It
those
stands.
red veins
Stares at you all.
everywhere,
Mhm.
how we feeling?
There is a notable tension in the air. It is like every fiber of your heart is drawn tight. It hasn't turned to anger yet, but you feel like
Agitated.
how do I describe it? It's like a balancing act. It's like you're standing on a wire, and on every side of you, if there's even the faintest of breezes, you are tumbling into an abyss of anger.
Dope.
Cool and fun.
Fun and cool.
It's okay.
And you see this doppelganger, this other Cole Van Helsing stands.
Question for both the keeper and technically for Chris. Did within the vision that Philip had, did the doppelganger speak?
No.
No.
Okay. Arthur's just gonna kind of like nudge Cole. Do you want me to talk to it?
I mean, I'm not afraid of it if that's what you're asking.
I mean, we're just standing here like assholes, so somebody better do something. He's got your face. Yeah.
Hey, stop
It
standing
looks-
around like an asshole.
It stares. It looks at you. Cole. Its eyes turn first, and then it moves its head, almost like it's following. What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean? What do I mean? Of course, what I mean. What?
God.
Cole is confused.
I am also confused.
Why are you me?
You. He speaks out in your voice. The most unassuming face to take, I think.
That's a little offensive, actually. That hurts me on the inside.
Who would think Cole Van Helsing would, I don't know, beat up a football player and kidnap him to a cave, right? You wouldn't think that. You'd never think of that.
Well, if it was a vampire, maybe. No, of course not.
Right.
Well, if it means the same to you, I'll be having my face back, please.
You say something, Arthur?
No, I would like to see the response to that, please.
So you said I'll be having my face back, please.
Yeah.
He says, you have your face, and I have it too. That's nice to share, isn't it?
Then
Listen, as all of my
doesn't belong
friends
to
have,
you.
sorry, I don't mean to keep interrupting you, Arthur.
No,
I
it's
just
okay.
have one more comeback, and then I promise
Yeah.
Yeah.
My friends have always told me that if there were more than one of me, it would drive them crazy. I'd rather not drive my friends crazy.
If you're so keen on sharing, then we'll be taking the boy.
Its eyes turn to you, its face falls, and its face contorts and shifts, and you see it's like swirling red sand as it turns into your face, Arthur.
Arthur holds out his sword in front of him.
He says, I'm sure you'd like to try.
Fucking stop that.
It turns to you, and the same thing happens, and it turns into you, Ren. This is an interesting place we find ourselves in. All of you down here. Outsiders, most of you at least.
Take off their face.
He turns back into you and says, do you not like what you see? I know a lot about you, Arthur Rain. A lot more than you do, I think.
Fig has the most power in this situation. I think Arthur's gonna step forward, still sword in front of him, and he's gonna say, "Do tell."
Wouldn't be very fun.
I thought you said you'd like to share.
genetic memory is an interesting thing. There's a lot more cooked in your egg than you even remember. Would you like me to tell you something?
He's gonna take another step forward.
How
Ren is one
echoey?
step behind.
How echoey do we think these walls are?
It's a bigger room.
Right.
Is that better or worse?
I mean,
Probably better.
yeah.
I think Philip is actively trying not to speak because he does not want this guy copying him.
I think Fig is actively reloading her rifle with another of the siren bone ammo.
You want to know a secret, Arthur Rain? All your worst fears are true.
How close am I to this guy?
You were probably 30 feet from him when you entered.
Uh
So I'll let you decide how much you wanted to walk towards him.
huh. 30 feet from him when we entered, and then I've definitely gotten closer. I think. Fuck. I think Arthur. Ren for sure, because Ren is close to Arthur. We'll definitely see Arthur stiffen up when he says this. And I think not addressing the doppelganger, I think Arthur's going to address Ren, and he's going to say, "Tell me we don't need this thing for anything else."
You don't think a man wakes up in the rain, not remembering nothing, broken sword at his side. You don't think those are the marks of a good person, do you?
Tell me that we don't need this thing anymore. We found the boy.
Ren is going to nod and start sprinting towards this thing.
Arthur will follow and sprint towards it as well.
As you do so, this
Oh no.
thing,
Oh,
mile. Am I good?
Yeah, you were just you froze there for a second.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay,
said
sorry.
this thing, and then
This thing breaks into a wickedly wide smile, almost inhumanly, wearing your face, Arthur, as its body, as he sort of staggers and shifts, and his neck cracks and elongates, growing visibly in height and proportion as you, Ren, charge it. His fingers elongate into blades on one of his arms. And I think the backs of his legs crack open in half, and he is quadrupedal now. As this shifting red miasma now encircles the doppelganger, or as I have titled him in my notes, the aspect of anger.
That's what the Soulsborne title shows up.
Yeah.
with the live bar.
It really fucking is, isn't it? All right, Ren, you've charged this thing. Go ahead and tell me. Well, I suppose you're kicking ass.
Mars, I think you're still on push to talk.
Yeah, I'm pushed to talk. And I think Ren has, as you described earlier, it's like on a wire, and I think Ren has fallen full into anger, and it's just gonna go for attacking this thing.
All right, we'll kick some ass.
That is an 8.
An 8. Okay. That is a mixed success. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, mixed success, so 4 harm. Yeah.
And what? Remind me what tags does your weapon have?
Magic, hand, and balanced.
Okay. 4 harm. You slash across this thing, and as you do so, it whips its other hand around, and as it does, this shifting, swirling miasma flows into it, and its arm mutates and transforms into this massive, muscular, almost Yeti-like brown furred fist, and it punches you in the gut or in the ribs just as you land your blow. You take 2 harm and are pushed back 10 feet.
Ouch.
Friends
Arthur,
unstable.
Fuck.
Arthur, I imagine you are right behind.
Correct. Correct. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna go for kick some ass as well. Like, I'm gonna follow up. Nice. Okay. No penalties, correct?
Yeah, the
so-
one ongoing is gone.
Perfect. So we got 6 and a 4, which is a 10 with a +2 to tough is 12.
12.
And I'm going to choose to do. I'm going to inflict terrible harm on this thing. So it's going to be a total of 4 harm from my sword, and the tags are hand messy magic.
Okay.
I want to cut this thing's arm off.
Total how much damage?
4 harm.
4. All right. All right. Yeah. You. Which arm?
The Yeti arm. I want to.
Okay. You. You swing up, bring your sword. Severs almost with little resistance. The arm collapses to the ground and immediately disintegrates into gas. Before swirling around and rejoining the body of the doppelganger. Fig, Cole, Philip, what are the 3 of you doing?
Take it away, Glenn. Take it away.
Okay. Wait, did you say who? Who?
Take it away, whoever.
Okay.
I'll go last, just because Cole might help instead of attacking directly.
I think Philip's going to fly up to the creature, and I'm and basically be like, I think he's going to open his mouth to instinctively say something, and then he goes, and then he's just going to shoot fire at the creature.
Okay. So that is a use magic for you?
Yes, I am using the magic. Okay, I rolled a 1 and a 5, which is a 6, plus my 3 is a 9.
9. Which is partial success, right?
Yeah.
Yes. It works imperfectly. Choose your effect and a glitch. The keeper will decide what effect the glitch has. And so I'm going to deal harm. And instead of doing the inflict harm area magic, I'm going to do 3 harm, ignore armor of my burn everything move. And then my glitch will be the magic draws immediate unwelcome attention to me. I want him to focus on me, but that could also be it brings a whole bunch of other bats into the room.
You do that. Let's see here. Immediate unwelcome attention to you. I think what happens is as you are looking at it, you blast it with fire, and as you do so, its form shudders. You did how much damage?
3.
3. Okay. Its form shudders, and from the smoke coming off its body, you see almost like a tendril lashes out of it and whips onto. You feel it lash against your neck as you feel teeth on this tendril of miasma and flesh and smoke begins draining some of the ichor from your body. You'll take 1 damage.
Oh.
It's like 1 harm rather. Sorry.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And all right. Cole, Fig. One of you.
Cole said he would go last, so I think Fig's just gonna shoot the damn thing. Come on, it's her shtick.
Sure.
So yeah, I mean, she already reloaded her gun, and I think. So please remind me. We've got one. What are all the limbs now? Is one
So,
still a Yeti arm? One is a knife hand.
He doesn't have the Yeti arm anymore. It's been cut off
Okay.
and then disintegrated.
Yes.
He has the hand that's just like full of. It's just a bunch of blades.
A bunch of blades. Very cool.
There is this kind of like weird tentacle appendage now coming out of its shoulder. And then its head, and it has 4 legs now.
It's a lot of legs.
Is it
Too many
holding
legs.
on to Philip or?
It is. Yeah, it is currently like latched onto him.
With the tentacle.
Yes.
Philip's just sort of hanging in the air, like.
Can I shoot the base of the tentacle?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, can I try to shoot the base of the tentacle? Excuse me.
You're good. I know what you meant. Go ahead and roll kick some ass.
That's a 2 and a 6, which is
8.
8.
Math.
Woo! Plus 1 is 9. But I have Eagle Eye. When I kick some ass outside of hand range of an enemy, I can treat a 7 to 9 as a 10 plus.
Ooh.
Shout out to Eye.
Dick.
So my intention with this, and you tell me if you feel like this can happen, is I want to shoot the tentacle off of nature because it's doing a bad thing to my friend. Do you think that would be like fall under the category of like you force them where you want them? Would it have been a different role? I don't know. You tell me. I do 4 harm.
I don't know that it's like I force them. It's more like you're forcing Philip where you want him than you're forcing the creature. It's like you're breaking a grapple functionally, right? Which I think still gels with it. Yeah, if that works for you.
Yeah.
She's forcing the tentacle not to be on her friend. That's
I'll take it.
Cool.
That'll be my extra effect, I guess. If
Okay.
that counts. If that works.
So it was how much damage?
4.
4. Okay. Yeah, you blast through this thing's shoulder. The same sort of no blood, notably. Just this miasma, this red sifting sands and mist. As the tentacle just from the bottom up disapparates. Philip, you are freed from the bite. Yeah. It is dealt damage. Cole.
Is the footballer like conscious?
No.
Okay.
He does not seem so. He is beat to shit. Blood, a bunch of blood actually out of his nose and mouth. That's the most notable thing. Black eye, and more bruising along his face and cheekbone.
I realize being woken up with Cole's face is probably not the best choice of saviors at the moment.
Stands to reason.
So instead, Cole will treat this this creature like the Great Chicago Fire and hit it with an axe.
All right, go ahead and roll kick some ass.
That's a pretty good roll. That's 5 and 4, which is 9, plus 1 tup is 10.
10. Okay. Extra effects.
We'll deal serious harm. We'll increase that bad boy by 1.
So that is
So-
how much total?
It's going to be 4 harm, hand messy.
And remind me, those are the only tags your weapon has.
Those are the only tags that my weapon has.
Okay. Describe how you attack this creature.
Whose face does it have right now?
I believe the last person who spoke to it was Arthur. So it should have Arthur's face. Though it is, like, contorted and stretched.
Right.
Horrible.
Cole's going to say, I know at least one person who's good man who woke up that way, and then he's going to swing his axe into the man's face.
You say that, and Arthur's face remains, and the side of its head shifts and mutates, and you see your face as well affixed on its head.
That's the one he aims for.
They sort of share one mouth. Okay, yeah. You swing at it. Your axe goes clear through its head, and it's this sifting red mass just reforms around your blade.
Yeah.
You seemingly do no damage to it.
Yeah, I don't have a magic axe.
Gotta fix that.
Yep. It is going to make with its long bladed hand make a long swing at let's see, not Philip and not Fig, so it's going to be Ren, Cole, and Arthur. You are going to get slashed. It's interesting, these fingers go long enough, and as they extend they take on the qualities of steel. So you can actually see they shine at the ends, like they are literally made of metal. Each of you are going to take 2 damage. Non-magic, just slashing.
What? I need to get myself some armor.
Yeah, I think all of us are kind of in that boat.
Ren, your turn.
Shit.
Wait. You were unstable before, and then you just took another 2 damage?
Yeah, I have 1 box left.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You might want to
So
try. You might have to use luck.
I might have to do that. I also I think what I'm gonna do now is heal 1 harm or try and use magic to heal 1 harm from an injury.
Okay.
I was gonna try and do a sword stab or enchant Cole's blade, but I think I have to focus on not dying first. So I think Bren's gonna like collapse against the wall of this cave and just like take the their Kopesh and sort of like at the end where there's that peacock feather, like almost like make a circle with their hand and try and draw out magic. And I'm gonna have to roll for that because I have to roll for that. Oh fuck yeah! Boxcars +2
Hey.
is 14, so I do it. I
Okay,
heal
you
1 harm.
You heal.
Where are you at now?
I'm 2 boxes from death.
Okay.
Okay. Arthur. Notably, this initiative is fluid. Any of you can jump in at any time you want, if any of you want to do anything, but maintaining the same order. Arthur.
Sure. So Ren just healed themselves like a little bit? Or okay.
Yeah, you see Ren stumble back and a like golden sort of amber glow emanates and some of their wounds close. They are still bleeding excessively.
Sure.
They still look like shit.
I think the image of Ren falling back with a blade wound to their chest, even before the magic goes, I think is enough to force a traumatic memory on Arthur.
Okay.
And I think in Ren's place, Arthur sees a fair-haired man in maybe like his late 40s, kind of like falling back, eyes in shock, and similar, just like drenched in blood. and the pain of seeing that figure overlaid with Ren, I think will throw Arthur into his Winter Soldier move and put him into that fugue state. And his ire will only be directed towards the object that caused this. So I think he's going to I think he's going to yell no. His eyes are going to roll back in his head, and he's just immediately going to attack the creature, just like head first, head straight in. Doesn't matter. So in this time, the only move he knows is kick some ass.
Okay. Roll for it.
Dope. Fun. So this is okay. So I rolled a 4 and a 2, so it's a 6. With my +2 to tough is an 8, but then with the Winter Soldier move, I get another +2 to rolls made in combat, so that's going to bring it up to a 10. And so I'm going to inflict terrible harm and do another 4 magic slashing with this sword. And I don't think Arthur's necessarily cares about what appendage he's cutting, so long as he is cutting into this creature. And I want him to like specifically press the advantage of like attempting to either force the creature back. Well, I mean, you know what? I can't take the extra effect because I took the extra harm, but like I want to be able to make it look like Arthur's pressing the advantage and trying to get the creature away from Ren.
You make a long slash up the thing's side to its neck. You see a gout of this crimson material sprays out of it before sort of moving around. It's almost like a wind has picked up in this room. A hot, burning crimson wind that is spinning around you all. It shrieks in layered voices as you do damage to it. After you, who went next? Philip, I believe.
Cool. Ren, are you still unstable, or did you...
Yep, still unstable.
Okay, I think Philip's gonna notice that Ren is somewhat in a bad place and just sort of sighs and is like, okay. And I'm going to use my move, This Might Sting, which is a doozy. I'm going to roll use magic, and I'm going to try and heal 3 harm for my good old bud.
Okay.
Okay, I got a 6 and a 3, which is a 9 plus my 3 weird is
12.
Is a 12. So I use magic to heal 3 harm, but the process is in fact exceptionally painful. So I think Philip is sort of floating in there, and sort of the light casted from the red glow of the monster, his shadow, like Peter Pan-esque, starts moving on its own as it crawls, like goes all like spider-like and starts crawling across the wall towards Ren. And as it reaches Ren, the shadow wraps its arms around Ren and sort of starts forcing the wounds together. And Ren, you're just filled with searing pain as your wounds are forced closed into healing.
Yeah, Ren yells like in pain.
Okay.
So you heal 3 harm.
Woohoo!
But I
And
don't heal. I don't unmark unstable, right? So I'm still unstable even though I'm past the line again.
I believe so.
I believe this to be the case. I do not make you stable with This Might Sting, so I've only delayed.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. I don't recall exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm not positive, but I do recall that being a thing that I have discussed when talking about the rules of this game. So I think you are still unstable technically, but you are at what, 2 hard now?
Yeah, I've taken 2 harm now.
Okay. Um. Okay. Phil,
Yeah.
that was your turn. Um. Let's see. Fig or Cole? Would one of you like to do something?
Big, do you know what you're doing?
I do not know what I'm
Muted.
doing.
Yeah, I literally can't do anything as of this exact moment. At least nothing that would affect this thing.
You were dealing with Greg, right?
Gordon.
Gordon, that's what it is.
No, I was
What was his name again?
I was slashing. I tried to slash this thing, and it did nothing to it. So
I mean, I can try shooting it again this time. Like, just
How many bullets do you have left?
I think like regular bullets, indefinite amount.
Sure.
Siren bone ammo 4 somehow, maybe 3. We don't do a lot of combat.
You use the one
No.
on the bat in the hallway, and then you
You've
use
used
one in
one
this
more on this thing.
fight. On this thing, you
Okay.
got 5. So yeah, I think you have 3.
Yeah.
You're gonna use one.
It seemed to do something when I shot it, so. Did it seem to do something when I shot it? Like,
Yeah, you damaged it notably.
okay.
You blew. I mean, you destroyed that sort of tentacle and blew sort of through his shoulder. So.
I mean, does it look worse for wear though? Like,
Yes.
okay.
It does. I will say, notably, it is. Like, its form has become more unstable as the
Okay.
fight has gone on.
just not from Cole's swing.
Correct.
Oh,
Which-
I mean, I'm not gonna try to stab the thing. That sounds like a bad fucking idea. So, I will reload my weapon and try to shoot this thing again, unless something happens while I'm reloading.
Go ahead and kick some ass.
And no, everyone's eardrums are okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
I rolled a 6, but my tough is +1, which is 7. And because of Eagle Eye, I can treat it as a 10. This is the first time in my life I've failed a roll, and actually it was a success. A complete success.
Remarkable.
Remarkable indeed. I think I'm going to aim for the head this time. We're not fucking around anymore. I just want this thing gone. And Fig is really not one for one-liners, so I think she's just gonna do her usual, like, deep breath in, deep breath out, and shoot.
You fire your rifle just as you have trained to do. Your bullet whizzes through the air. Do you get an additional effect, or is that...
I do. Let me see. I don't know why I haven't kept the moves open. Here. I think I want to inflict terrible harm.
Okay.
Like, I think I want it to just do more damage, and I think that how this manifests is just Fig takes an extra second to line it up absolutely perfect. I don't know anything about guns. That sounds badass as hell, so that's what we're doing.
You raise your rifle, and as you look down the sights, the entire room goes silent. And there is only you. There is only this creature on the other side. You line up your shot. this thing swaying and moving drastically. You wait, as you have always waited, for the perfect moment to fire. You pull the trigger. The siren bone ammunition does its job. It fires out the barrel of your rifle, spiraling through the air. It catches the head of this thing, and you feel, or you see rather, the whole thing bend inward as it tears apart as your bullet pushes through its head, basically blowing it up.
Gross.
This red fountain of like mist swirling out of it as it tries desperately to reconstitute itself, only managing to reconstitute a mess of bone and flesh and teeth in this radial, basically mouth of blades, and it roars in response. How much damage was that? 4, 5?
It would have been 5.
5 damage. Cole, is there any move you want to make, anything you want to try to do?
Cole flips it off. That's he's not afraid of it. He's just, in fact, he's more angry that he can't hurt it than scared. So he's just gonna flip at the bird and wait to help his friends if they need it. He's gonna stand on call.
Okay. The creature, the doppelgänger, shapeshifter, all of the synonyms, is still reeling and roaring from that blow you dealt at Fig, acknowledging Arthur and the threat he poses immediately before him. Is going to let's see. Sorry. It is going to, its hands, its fingers rather, are going to coalesce, and its hand is going to disappear entirely, and its arm is going to transform effectively into a long sword. And it is going to go to swing at you, Arthur, and stop for a moment as you, in your sort of frenzy, look at it, and it is going to make a swing at you, and then the sword detaches from its elbow, spins through the air. I need, well, I don't need, Philip and Ren, you are both going to take 3 damage as this whirling blade, 3 feet wide, basically cycles between the two of you. And it turns its head and looks at you again, Arthur. If this bizarre radial mouth could smile, it is.
You know, you were talking about that tightrope.
Oh.
Yeah.
If Arthur was hanging on by like a pinky in this frenzy, he is letting go.
Oh yeah.
And I think, yeah, he's just gonna. I would like to roll first to see what happens, and then I will just, if possible, I'd love to describe what he does next. Okay, so obviously, again, the only move I've got is kick some ass. Okay, this is not as good as the last one, but it's not terrible. So that's a 3 and a 1, so that's a 4.
Okay.
But I get +2 for tough, and then +2 from the Winter Soldier move, so that's going to bring it up to an 8. So it'll be a mixed success. The sword is still 3 harm magic in its current form, but I'm assuming that they deal damage in turn. So if you'd like to describe what that looks like, I think Arthur will.
Yeah. Well, describe what your attack looks like.
Sure. I think as soon as the blade like just launches. You said it's kind of like an amalgamation of like teeth, flesh.
Its head is, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, but it's like it's reverted back down to a humanoid form then, or
No, it's still like probably 12, 13 feet tall, quadrupedal. It has one arm now that is ends at the elbow.
Gotcha.
It had turned the other arm or it had turned the rest of its arm into a sword, which it flung.
Sure.
Yeah.
Then I think, as he throws the blade, I think Arthur would have ducked, and he's going to swing the sword out and essentially just sever the creature at its knees, so it comes down, and then if possible he would have tried to do a thrust into the heart, or at least into the middle of the torso, and that's what Arthur would have done. Those are the movements he would have taken in that time.
Okay. You slice across its knees, you kneecap it, and you bring your blade back, and as you thrust into its torso, into its heart, its flesh twists in response, and a spear of bone juts out and catches you in the gut as well. You are going to take 3 harm in response to that.
I would like to use a luck to negate
you.
that, because that would have killed me.
Okay.
So I'm going to use a luck to negate. I'm pretty sure that's how it works, right? It doesn't like bring it down to one.
You ignore all damage.
It will still stab me for the sake of the
sure.
moment. It's definitely still stab me. It's not like it gets rock hard abs in the
But
moment
this,
or something.
it doesn't just like shatter against your ass. Yeah.
But one of the amnesiac specials is that whenever I spend a luck point, I get another traumatic memory. So in the space of this living memory of pain, I think another thing flashes in front of Arthur, and he's caught in between these two memories, and in one he's holding the body of that fair-haired man, just blood coating him, rain falling down, he's screaming a name in complete silence, and he's immediately torn to a scene in which that fair-haired man is standing in front of him. Arthur is kneeling, and the man has a sword on his shoulder, and it rises, taps the other shoulder, rises, taps the other, and Arthur rises, only to see the man standing in front of him dead, completely glazed eyes, covered in blood, like the memories are bleeding together. But something kind of like clicks in that moment, I think, within his head, something small, but yeah, I think that's what happens in that moment when he feels the thrust into his stomach. Is just that memory, that extra memory, that missing piece is kind of like brought forth.
As you come back to, your eyes roll back. You see this figure, this entity, now dropped to its knees. It has lost all fight in it. And as you see, its body begins to crumble around it. The blade it had flung out towards Ren and Philip turns to dust. This dull red sand on the ground. Its body begins to crumble. You hear the sound of like sand falling down the walls, of cracking stone just coming from its body, and its face, it weakly changes into the face of the man you saw in your memory. And the rest of you see this too, this blonde-haired man with dead white eyes. And it smiles weakly. And it says, "They'll never believe you. I've won." and it crumbles completely to dust around your sword. The blade, the bone spear in your side, you feel soften and pour out of you. And it's quiet.
Pour out of me like sediment pour out of me?
Yeah, yeah.
That's such a weird... That's like the
It
idea
is.
of like a sediment pouring out of your fleshy body is very... everything grows quiet, and I think Arthur... you said that Arthur came out of the fugue state?
Yes.
Dope. I think Arthur is going to stab the sword into the ground and just immediately run to Ren's side. And again, like in most of his fugue states, Arthur has been crying through that rage. And I think he gets to Ren and is still crying, and he's just gonna kind of like slide down next to them, and he's just gonna be like, are you okay? And he's gonna kind of like put his hand over like active bleeding wounds, even though it's probably like doing nothing.
I think you are currently in a worse state than Ren is.
Actually, I'm at 4 harm.
I'm at 5 harms.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's right. That's right. I did
That's
3
fair.
more
Yeah.
damage to you.
Yeah, you're 3
Yeah.
yeah. Yes, you just
Oh.
totally slipped your mind.
Yeah, sorry about that. Flying swords and all.
I think Ren is also crying and just sort of collapses like into Arthur.
You good, Masha?
Um,
Okay, sorry.
Heard a noise from outside.
I think Arthur again applying pressure on one of the wounds. I think Arthur's just gonna he's going to just continue muttering like no, and he takes, unfortunately one of his hands is bloody now because I said it covered a wound, but he's going to reach up and he's going to kind of like caress Ren's cheek, and he's gonna say, please just stay with me, we're gonna get you out of here, it's gonna be okay, you're gonna be okay, you're gonna stay with me, Philip. And he kind of like looks around and he's like starts calling people's names.
Philip is...
Philip floats down.
It's just like
Hello.
pinned against the wall in this blade. He's just gonna like call everybody's names. We've got to get them out of here.
Okay, I think Philip sort of floats down from where as like dark ooze is still pouring out of his fresh sword wound, and is just sort of looks down at Ren and then to Arthur. Would you like me to? I can try to heal them again.
I think Arthur he's gonna take his bloody hand and he's gonna grab the front of Philip's hoodie and just pull him in closer, and he says, I don't care if you have to move heaven and hell, you heal them.
I think Philip's glowing eyes look down at the blood he's getting on his frog hoodie, and just sort of looks back at Ren and is like, I don't care much for either heaven or hell. I have friends where I need them most. And then he's gonna try to, this might sting again.
Okay. I will say, Arthur, in this situation, you may roll to help if you want.
Dope. I'll see what.
Okay,
he rolls first.
I rolled a 2 and a 4, which is a 6, plus 3 weird is 9.
Yeah.
So there's a glitch.
However, I rolled. This is the help out action, Eric.
Yes. Yes.
I rolled a 6 and a 2 plus 1 is 9. So you get a +1, but I expose myself to trouble or danger.
Aren't
Eric,
you also unstable?
Eric, if possible, can Arthur take some of the harm, or can that be the thing where it's like, this kind of like triumvirate of hands that are like holding together or something?
What are the glitches in this case?
Well, with the +1, it brings it up to a 10.
Yeah,
Oh,
so there
fair
is no
enough, fair
glitch
enough.
now.
Right. Okay.
But like I expose myself
yeah.
to danger, so I don't know what that would be in this situation.
I think that would be, how much do you heal with this?
3.
3. So you can take either 1 or 2 of the damage. But no, if you take, wait, how does that math out? Sorry. It won't make a difference because it's healed for 3 either way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so here's what will happen. Ren will only be healed for 2, and you'll take 1 damage. Or Ren will heal all 3 if you take 2.
I'll take the 2.
Okay. Ren, you were healed for 3. Arthur, you take 2 harm.
I think
It's both exceptionally painful for both of you.
That is exceptionally painful for both of you.
I was kind of envisioning this thing where they would be like holding hands and like squeezing each other through the pain, and Ren will see that through this, like you see like the veins popping on both of them like as they're trying to hold in the pain, and blood's gonna start leaking from Arthur's ears and like his nose as this is happening.
Fig and Cole, the two of you are, I guess, just observing this.
Wow,
Is-
this is some
is
fucked up shit, am I right,
Gordon-
folks?
Is Gordon like untethered and stuff? Like, what's Gordon up to?
He is still tied to a big stalagmite.
I think I would try to untie him, like while all of this is going on.
Sure.
I have no magical ability. Realistically, I should be able to do first aid, but I think Pig just doesn't fucking know how, despite being a wilderness lady.
There's
Yeah,
magic
you
shit
need at
going
least a
on.
first
It's like,
aid kit.
yeah. You have a knife. You go to cut Gordon loose. Little man comes down, starts chewing through the ropes.
What is that?
Yeah, little man.
A knife! No!
This kid is still unconscious, so you sort of catch him as the rope goes slack. He's a kind of a heavy guy. I mean, he is, generally taller, mostly muscular. Cole, you hear footsteps
No.
down the dark of the cave.
Cole was just kind of staring down at what was left of this weird creature thing, just kind of lost in thought. So I think the sound of those steps is what kind of breaks him out of a stupor, and he turns to look and see axe in hand.
You hear this, it's like a limping thud, 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 as from the darkness emerges one badly injured Bertolak. He is scraps and scrapes all over his armor. His axe is on his back. He is holding one of his arms. His left arm is detached, and he is holding it sort of under one of his other arms as he limps into the room. Ah! Young Van Helsing, I see that you are victorious.
Yeah, I guess. I see that your battle cost you an arm.
Yeah, it'll be fine. I've had worse.
We
Is
haven't.
there still like the red ore in the walls?
There is. It has noticeably dimmed in its glow.
I'm thinking that we should probably leave.
Yeah.
You know, I'm thinking we should probably get out of here. Ain't nothing good comes out of being in a cave any longer than we've already been in it. I can carry one person, maybe two.
Arthur kind of like brings Ren kind of closer to him, and he looks down at Ren and he says, "You and I, we stick together, okay?" And he coughs, and like blood begins to dribble down his mouth. Like,
God
like,
damn it!
off his
Get this
chin.
man out of here!
I think we are all three of us are unstable. So.
Yeah. I'm unstable with one harm left.
Oi, Eric, please don't make.
Arthur stubs his toe on the way out and dies.
Guys, slips on a rock.
What an Achilles way to go out. It's just like, my heel.
So here's what I still do not understand about Monster of the Week. Can I just stabilize Arthur? Like, can I just do it? Like, do I have to have a special move, or can I just do it?
You have to have a special move or use magic specifically to do it, I think.
I don't have use magic.
Yeah. So, like, you can do first aid to reduce the amount of harm he has, but in order to stabilize him, you either need to have the first aid kit from the professional or
a healing move that says specifically that you stable them. If
correct a healing move to do that,
which I think the
or-
divine has.
I wanna level with you guys here.
or hospital.
I'd be a big fucking dick if I killed one of you in the epilogue of the finale.
That'd be. I mean, Eric, I would have so much respect for you. I would have to kill you.
I'm not gonna fucking kill one of you guys right now.
It'd be funny.
Unless
Do it to
you
me.
deserved it or it was poetic. I'm not.
Oh,
gonna...
okay.
Interesting. Interesting.
I hit.
No.
You won't die.
I think Philip looks down at Arthur bleeding out of his mouth and just sort of like very dimly goes, "We should leave soon." Yeah, I know we already said that. Okay, Jesus Christ. When we said leave soon, he just kept grabbing onto Ren. Cool. Yeah, I think Philip is just gonna be like, your lives are a little too fragile.
And I think Arthur nods, and like Ren, you feel him kind of like shifting his torso as if he wants to stand, but he has like no strength in his legs. Like all the strength is going straight to his arms to like hold on to you, and so he just like he's moving, but he cannot get up, and he's like, I think I'm gonna need a little help.
I think
Rodolak. Sorry, real quick. You hear him grunt for a moment, and you hear this sort of like popping as he reattaches his arm to his shoulder. He walks up to you, Arthur, and says, "All right, come here, little knight. Need to get you out of here then, huh?" He grabs you and then looks at Ren. He says, "Unless you wanted to carry him out of here."
I think before Birdie grabs him, if it's all right with you, I think Ren is going to kind of sit himself up, and like put his hand on Arthur's face and like touch his forehead to Arthur's and say, and just respond to Arthur's earlier statement and say like, I'm here. I'm not gonna leave, and try and heal or try and do magic to heal one harm while they're.
This is just stepping in front of each other for the bullet. There's a
Yeah.
hospital.
Yeah.
You
There's
fucking
a
get it.
hospital the next town over.
You little gay idiots are gonna get yourselves killed using all this magic.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
technically,
Oh my god.
Technically, I could not die from you doing magic right now. So.
Yeah, I think you can only make his wounds worse if you fail.
That's true.
No, it's I could take one harm, but I'm healed to the point where one harm wouldn't kill me. So, I'm gonna try and do that just so he could be
All
like
right.
a little bit more stable. Because Red doesn't know you're not gonna kill Arthur.
Fair enough.
That's an 8 + 2 is a 10. So
Awesome. You're feeling a little bit better, Arthur.
Congratulations.
It's very tender and nice, though.
Yeah.
So,
I
you
had,
want to take
I
us
had
out?
the idea in my mind and I couldn't not do it. So.
No,
Sure.
hey, totally. You're justified. But yeah, Birdie puts his arms down next to you, Arthur, and says, "All right, little knight. Let's get you out of here. Rest of you, can you walk?"
Philip
Think
just
it's
sort of
fine.
looks
You're
down at his.
fine.
Philip just looks down at his feet and just starts floating.
Fair enough.
Fig is going to pick up Gordon McNeil and carry him out here.
Okay.
I think as everyone starts moving out, I think Philip's going to like float over to Cole and be like, "Are you okay?"
Yeah. And then he'll turn and walk out.
I find it concerning how easy it is for people to die. And then Philip is gonna follow everyone else.
Okay.
At some point during the long march out, I think Arthur, in kind of his blood-letted state,
Yeah.
is just
You're
gonna,
a little woozy.
yeah, he's going to, he's
Suffice
like,
to
you know,
say.
he's got an arm draped over Birdie and kind of like stumbling after him.
He's like fully carrying you.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Dope. So
Like
then,
a
yeah,
baby.
he's just gonna kind of, he's gonna rest the side of his head on, I think he was trying his best to like keep his head up, but like eventually he just kind of like rests it on Birdie's stone armor. He's fighting unconsciousness, but in those bouts of lucidity, I think at a certain point, and perhaps Birdie's the only one who hears this, but he says, That's what that man called me.
Birdie glances down at you.
He called me a knight. A knight of Camelot. And I think he's just gonna grow quiet and kind of like close his eyes, but not die for blood loss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You fall into a deep sleep as a lot of you exit the cave. It is roughly the same time. The rain is still falling. Cernunnos, Camnunos, stands guard over the entrance as he said he would. As you are exiting as well, there is a pile of vampire spawn corpses in that large round chamber you had initially set ablaze. But you exit, you find Cernunnos, and he offers to take the most injured of you. He says you can take 3 back closer to town, at least back to your car. You all can decide which 3 of you that is.
Arthur's fine, guys. I think he can definitely walk to the car. That's okay.
Probably Arthur, and then
Honestly, Arthur, Ren, and either Philip or Bertolac, I would assume.
we'll say, well, Not Birdie. Birdie's too heavy.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, you mean
Well,
you mean
we
too
could
heavy with like 2 other people? Like Birdie could
Yeah.
definitely ride.
We could
Sure.
we should put Gordon somewhere.
Yeah, probably Gordon,
This
Arthur,
poor-
and
this
Igor.
one of the
Comp
other.
has been through so much.
Maybe Fig, Gordon, and Arthur.
Arthur. I think this is a good idea. The one of you who can drive, and the 2 people who are probably the most in need of help. Well, I don't know. Regardless,
I mean, both Rin and Philip are unstable, so they are also going to need a hospital or
this is
something
true.
of
This
that
is true.
effect.
Don't take me to the hospital.
Yeah.
One way or another, a lot of you find yourselves in the care you need. Sort of moving into epilogue this adventure. Arthur, Ren, the 2 of you almost definitely are taken to the hospital, as well as Gordon and McNeil. The police are largely rebuffed by Eclipse's involvement in the coming days. So you aren't, you are asked to give a complete debrief when you are lucid enough to do so to Eclipse, to Birdlock, and to any other agents that may be still in Whitebridge or Fogwell since the Baron sort of fiasco. Cole, your van is returned to you. It is taken from police custody and repaired. A new window put in. The day has passed. A lot of you make recovery, thankfully, and without further extraneous complication. Knowing what you faced deep within Mount Ira. Is there anything any one of you want to do or say to each other before this mystery concludes? Any conversations we had, any NPCs you want to talk to, so on and so forth.
There was something I wanted to do, but if somebody wants to do something before that, totally.
I feel like Fig would return Miss Merrill's car to the storage unit it was in, and then return the keys to Miss Merrill.
Good, covering our bases. Yep.
Just don't want the one normal-ish friend that Fig has ever made in this town. No offense to you guys, but oof, we are a disaster. To be mad at her. So.
Okay.
So
I don't know that we have to RP that or anything.
Yeah, only if you want to. But yeah, you return the Pinto to Miss Merrill.
I think the scene that I'm looking for has all of us in it. It's Arthur's in a hospital bed. I think it's maybe like a day or 2 out from him being released. And he's holding Ren's hand. And I think he's got the bed kind of like sitting up. And if everyone's in there, I think he's just going to say, I don't suppose we left with any of that material that we saw in the mountain.
I didn't take any, but I can't imagine it wouldn't be hard to go back and get some.
And I mean, he kind of looks at every single member of the group and he's like, I'm not insane for thinking that whatever's in that mountain is also what we found in the tunnels underneath Whitebridge. Right?
Less refined, but it has to be the same thing.
Yeah.
This is a little. Oh, sorry.
No, by all means.
This is a little. This is like Philip. I don't think would know this, but did you? I know at the end of my mystery, Arthur took 2 of the containers.
He did. We could say that those, or we could say that those are like maybe on the hospital bed next to him, like
Okay.
flowing and stuff like that.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm
like
just
not
making
cracked,
sure.
but like they're just there for the sake of like.
Arthur's been
framing,
drinking.
yeah.
Juice nurse. Woo.
I was just making sure, just because I didn't know if that had been remembered.
I think Arthur looks at the vials and looks back at them, and he says, "There's an entire mountain of that." I can't say this enough. I have a sword, and there's an entire mountain of that.
Gonna be a challenging problem to fix, that's for sure.
We have Eclipse's help now. They know this is an issue. We have each other. We've got. So technically, if you want to count it up, we've got 2 swords, a gun, an axe, and a fucked up little magic guy.
Little man chitters on your shoulder, Fig.
And
Not talking about you, guy. You're a normal little guy. It's okay. They let my animal into the hospital.
Well,
I
I
imagine
imagine.
You
I
just like
think,
hood in the like collar of your jacket or something.
Yeah.
well, I
The
also
security here
imagine
is
Philip did
terrible.
not go through the front door. I think he flew up to the window.
Oh, fair.
Probably.
How
just
we
let
got
him
here
in.
isn't important.
Yeah,
We're
you are all
here.
You know,
Arthur's just gonna kind of like look at the 2 members who are usually the most optimistic / outspoken and yet are being very quiet right now, and I think he's going to kind of like look at them and look between the 2 of them and just say, "Philip, Cole,
It's a large undertaking. And it's going to need a lot of work.
This whole experience has sort of. It got me thinking about a lot. A lot of different things. And I don't know. I worry. I don't know. I just don't want any of you to throw yourselves at this and lose your lives for nothing.
I mean, no one's saying we have to make this decision right now. Even though Arthur's the one in that hospital bed, doesn't mean that he's the only one with wounds left to heal. Those seen, those unseen. But I know I'm not going to be able to rest with whatever the hell that is out there still. I'm going to keep searching for answers. But I'll wait for my friend to be standing.
This whole time I've been worried that my gifts for violence were only going to cause more harm. But I think I know a little bit more about myself now. And if I can use my gifts to help people, to just save one life, I think it'll have been worth it. That's something you showed me, Cole. If you say this is something that we can do, I'll believe you. If you say you need me to get out of this bed and, carve up some baddies with you, I'll do it. I think it's something that Philip's seen in you for a long time. But you're the heart of us. And if you're strong and you know there's nothing that can stop us. So what do you say, hero?
I say that if I'm the heart of you, then we need to do a bit of cardiovascular exercise. I'm not strong now, but I will be.
We all will.
I trust you guys, and I ask that you do the same for me.
I can do that. I think Arthur's also going to look at Philip and he's going to say, I can do that.
True heroes save lives. So let's go be some heroes.
And at that, Fig, you notice little man crawls out onto your shoulder, his ears perfectly at attention, looking out the window.
All right, let's take a peek.
And you turn, and out of everyone in the group, your senses, because of your profession and because of your playbook, are the sharpest. And as you go to move, you feel the slightest tremor in the ground. And the glass of the window begins to shake ever so slightly, just enough for you to hear. And as we see that, we push our perspective outward through the window, flying out into the forests, lining and coasting up to the summit of Mount Ira, and we dive deep back down into that cave as the ground continues to shake around us. We see the thrumming pulse of a familiar crimson glow. And that is where we will end this season of Monster of the Week.
I do have one last thing to add, if that's okay.
Sure, yeah.
Sorry for stealing your thunder. I was afraid that might happen.
No
But
worries.
about a week after everybody's out of the hospital, Cole Van Helsing is gone. And so is Cole.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah. There's a
You
note
can't do
left.
that to me.
There's a note left in his apartment
Hags.
addressed to everyone. His axe is gone. His axe is not left.
No, I said hags.
Oh,
Like you would
hags,
write in the
okay.
yearbook.
Yeah.
Have a great summer.
LOL.
And
Yeah.
you can find out what that note says next season.
Oh no!
Well,
Turntables
Come back.
RPG.
It just says gone to the grocery, be back later.
buying
Out
cigarettes.
for milk.
No.
No.
Don't do this to Philip. Don't do this to Philip.
I'm so sorry, Dustin. Did you actually want to say what the?
yeah, it just says, I asked you guys to trust me. I'll be back soon, I promise. Signed, Cole Van Helsing. Future hero. And that's where we'll end that.
All right.
Sheesh.
Woo!
Wow.
Sick. I hope
Uh,
everyone had fun.
yes. Okay. First, let's let round of applause for Eric for doing such an amazing job with this finale mystery. Exceptional stuff.
Tried.
Also another round of applause for Chris for doing the audio, not just for this session, but for the entire season.
Very
Killing it,
The
as
music
always.
work has been fantastic. Thank you, Chris. That's wild. Yeah, wow. Somebody wrote that down, right? Like we.
Write that down, write that down.
Wrote
write
what
that down. Just the last like 20 minutes.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna forget all about this tomorrow.
What do you-
I'm gonna be like, when's the
Saul-
season finale?
Yeah.
What are you talking about, Saul? It's all in the script.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
the one that
I sent you
You're
guys
so right. You're so right, Eric. Oh man, wow, that
Well,
was.
no, that's fine. It says right here anyway that Saul was supposed to bring up that
Mm-hmm.
someone should write it down.
Right.
Right.
Did we want to do?
End of session
End of session?
questions.
We must.
I
You
we
guess.
must. It's tradition.
I am 7 points away from leveling up. Fucking hit me with it.
I am 1 point away from
All right.
leveling up. I need this.
Fuck, I forgot to flip to the page.
I literally didn't roll one failure.
Did we conclude the current mystery?
This is so true. We
Yes.
did.
Yes.
You super did.
Did we save someone from certain death or worse?
Yes.
Yes.
Several people, some of them being us.
Yes. Correct.
Did we learn something new and important about the world?
Yeah.
Angry,
Yes.
angry red monster.
And did we learn something new and important about one of the hunters?
Arthur said he's from Camelot.
Yep.
That's 2 points, baby.
Which actually brings up a really fun point: is that for season 3, I will not be the amnesiac anymore. At least not completely. I'm still gonna take certain moves from the amnesiac, but Arthur will have a new playbook for season 3.
Oh, yeah.
And if y'all would like to know what it is, tune in for season 3.
Ayo.
I need to figure out what in the world I'm doing. Just in general, but also moves.
I think you have some time to decide what your level up is
Oh,
going
For
to
sure.
be.
This is so true.
With that in mind, we are going to be taking a break. But if you're currently watching and would like to, again, keep up with Monster of the Week or with Return to OE or anything of that nature, check out our VODs on YouTube. Join our Discord channel for updates in case we do stream sometime soon. We will be working on doing the PowerPoint party and the Snack Check podcast very soon. So again, join the Discord, follow us on social media at TurnTables RPG in order to stay on top of that. Thank you, Chris, for putting that in chat. And yeah, it's crazy. We're just gonna take some time to rest, I think. Stew over all these amazing cliffhangers that now are making me somewhat anxious to play again. I'm like, we're meeting next
we must
week,
now
right?
figure out what we're doing next season on Monster of the Week, and then we play a trailer right now of what's gonna happen. We already have it all planned out.
There's already video of our next seasons.
Yeah.
I'm just joking. Yeah.
Do we want to real quick shout out our final numbers for the monies that we raised?
Oh, yeah.
Sure,
Woo,
yeah,
baby!
absolutely.
That was a whole thing. I think we got a couple of donations after I complained about Haha Funny Number going away, which is that Saul fixed it with Haha Funny Number, and then Anonymous donated and said, "Congrats on a great season. Sorry to mess up your funny number." Our grand total after our goal was $1,000 is $1,089.69.
Nice.
So we did it, team. We raised money for trans youth, basically,
Yeah.
and that's
Hell
fucking
yeah.
baller.
That's really
Definitely,
good.
absolutely. Yes, thank you everyone so much for sticking with us with this campaign
Real.
for Tiltify and for season 2. This was really good. Like I'm really happy with how this kind of like ended, and I'm also very excited that's going to keep going in season 3 as well.
Season 3, season 4, season 5. I'm announcing it all right here, right now. We're going for.
We gotta make one of those like Marvel 10-year.
Oh my
I've
God.
already planned out.
Yeah.
Turntables Phase 5.
Jesus.
It's just in our 10th era when we make a Morbius live action comedy burlesque.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Phase 5 of
You heard
Sir
it here
Bartholomew Beckham cinematic universe.
That's so
Connected.
good.
I'd like to take this moment to announce my follow-up campaign to the return to OE, the departure from OE.
That's good.
Turns out it wasn't livable after all. Oops.
Oops, you discovered it was inhabited just below the surface by an incredibly warlike species of mole men.
No!
Now you all gotta leave.
I love that.
I just
Aw.
imagine
Please.
Janus with the like moon's haunted.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sure.
Guy,
Freckles will
sorry.
love
Oh, he's haunted. What?
I found this movie. This is so off topic. I found this movie
Chris, I
on
swear to God, if
Tubi.
this is about Morbius.
No, it's not.
Is it about
But-
mole men?
No, there's this movie on Tubi that's called The Shark Side of the Moon.
What?
Hold on.
And it's about the Soviets sent up sharks to the dark side of the moon, and they mutated into shark monsters, and basically modern day astronauts
Okay,
Modern
find the
cinema.
sharks.
from the way that this is described, and I thought it was like a 1970s film. This is 2022.
Yeah.
It has
This
to
is a
be.
brand new film.
Incredible.
Although
This
I
baby's
would love
got
to watch
3 out of 10.
like
3 out of 10. Oh my God, the poster for it is so good.
I'd love to see this. I'd love to see these shark men in kind of like creature feature costumes, you know, from like way back in like early Universal
Black
days.
Lagoon type
Yes,
shit.
exactly.
It looks that bad, baby. This is oof. I'm gonna have to
Hell
watch
yeah.
this.
Uh,
I'm gonna have to watch this thing. I'm gonna
that's such a great campaign because then I'll be able to jump in and I'll be one of those mole men who wanted to see the stars.
Mm.
There you go.
Yeah.
It all comes together.
It
Chris
all
is
comes
faster
together.
than me, but it's fine.
Anyway, fuck.
We did it, team.
Yeah.
Should
We
we
did it,
sign off?
team.
Yeah.
Should we go to bed?
I guess so. Thank you all for coming out and supporting us all season. Thank you for, donating to our campaign. Thank you for, watching our silly nerd bullshit. We really appreciate it, and we love you guys a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, in the coming weeks, keep an eye out for whatever we got posted. I know I've talked to Saul, we've already got plenty of shit cooking for whatever's coming up next. So take care of yourselves, drink some water, unclench your jaw, do all of those things that other people usually say to do.
Good.
And we will see you guys next time.
Watch out for the rage juice.
Love y'all. Good night.
Good night.
Bye.
Be kind
Good
to
night.
yourselves.
See you around.